Hello, everybody. I'm sure you're all really confused as to...
Oh, I'm so
Yeah, the
small.
cameras are going to be weird because we got... cameras, we're going to have to deal with them as usual. But yeah, this is not what you guys are used to seeing on Friday nights. So let's maybe explain what's happening today, who these new people are, what Symmetry Breakpoints is. So, the origin of this session today, I guess we'll just call it a session for now. For a while, I've known that Nathan was going to be out for this week. But we were still going to do kind of a filler episode. And then, as of last night, Panda got called away for something. Nothing's wrong, just an appointment came up that he could not miss. But since we didn't have an episode last week, since I was out of town, I didn't want to skip another week. And so what I did, starting at 9 p.m. last night, so less than 24 hours notice, was throw this together, which is going to be a 100% canon, entirely improvised one-shot set in the world of Godforce with some new cast members, some returning cast members. As you can say here, both Momo as Bello and Evan as Zalkas are returning for this episode. It's gonna be a time, and I'm probably gonna regret my decisions, but you know what? We're gonna run with it. So I guess let's start off by introducing the new people, or letting the new people introduce themselves. We'll go, from my right over. So, Jess, you want to introduce yourself? Tell the people who you are?
Yeah, hi, I'm Jess, Pirate Princess Jess on TikTok and Instagram, sort of. It's Pirate Princess Jessica on Instagram. I make videos, I stream, I play D&D sometimes, recently on Unprepared Casters, if anybody listens to that, or if you don't, you should.
You were on Unprepared Casters, that's great.
Oh, yeah, Arc 9, part of the cast. And should I introduce my character too, or?
Sure, you can go ahead and do characters now. Why not? It won't matter in a second. Okay. You'll all get thrown in, so go ahead.
Perfect. Yeah, so my character, her name is Lady Katrina, the formerly Wicked, formerly in parentheses. A few minutes before the start of this campaign, she found out that people don't like her, and they call her Lady Katrina the Wicked, and that she is in fact evil, and she is having a crisis about that, and would like to not be evil, but she's not good at it.
All right, excellent. I heard these origins of these new characters about half an hour ago, and they both work really well for the very general setting that I had in mind. So I was excited to hear that. Continuing over, Momo. I mean, most people in this chat know who you are, but you want to, introduce yourself and the character you will be playing today, more specifically.
Absolutely. Hey, I'm Momo Scariot. I make TikToks sometimes, but I haven't done it recently because I'm super busy. I just got a new job. I usually play SG in this campaign, but today I am playing Bello, and Bello is a chaos butterfly. He's not very smartest creature of the bunch, but is very happy to have found flowers, and actually I think they're called stars. And is now here in this episode and doesn't quite know why they're here because they didn't do anything wrong. They never do anything wrong. They just make friends and play with flowers.
Now, people in chat are also saying the cameras are messed up. Let me just say, if you're new, the cameras are always messed up. It's kind of a running bit at this point. But let me also say, the cameras are going to be extra messed up today because I'm working with new cameras that I didn't have time to order. But you know what? It's fine. We're just going to roll with it. If it ever gets too bad, I just, I click this button and then I become God King of the screen and all the bad cameras get hidden. All right. Evan, Zalkas, toss it over to you. Introduce yourself, introduce your character.
Hi, my name is Evan. I go by the name EAVNC on TikTok. I'm a cosplayer and I make skits and stuff like that. My returning character is Zalkas the Holy, a paladin from the Order Realm who comes off as this dad liable. I got into a bit of a situation in the Order Realm. Not very fun, not very kind-hearted on my part, but I was put into Godforce. I'm very excited to show all these new things that have happened in my life in the past while.
I'm so happy we got, this is such a nice mix for a one-shot of two new people and then two, returning guest characters. I'm so glad that Evan was able to return. And speaking of new people, let's throw it over to the final member of the one-shot, Mike. What's up?
Hello. Yes, I'm Mike at Mike Funny Boy on TikTok. I talk about Pokemon. I have other hobbies as well. Not many, but I do. And yeah, you may know me from that one time I dressed as Mr. Mime and scarred thousands just thousands of people. And my character is Rolf. He is a level 10 cleric. He is essentially an aspiring cult leader, which is his primary avenue of trying to make friends.
You know, I had actually forgotten, this is off topic slightly, but I had actually forgotten about the whole Mr. Mime thing, and then I went to your page to double check that I had your @ right when I was making the screen, and I saw the Mr. Mime, and I was like, all right! So, you know, be proud of your iconic content. I'm very proud of it all. There we go. You know what? Cameras will fix themselves. They always do. So, let me quickly show everybody the world map that this will be taking place in. If you've been to the previous weekly campaigns, you've probably seen this before. This is the world of Vontrel. Now, the main cast of the regular series has been to a couple places in this area. Most of Season 1 took place in the central city of Riftreach. The past few episodes have been in this Olympics-like festival in the city of Parian. I mean, this episode might take place in some of those places. I really don't know. Like I said, this is an entirely improv session. I have no idea what's going to be going on. But that's enough stalling for me to try to think of things. Let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? And I'm going to start off in the laziest way that I possibly can, but we're going to make it work. All of your characters, have sort of been going about their business. You know, I believe, Zalkas, do you want to, you have like a specific thing in mind for what you've been doing for the past couple weeks, if you want to actually start us off with just a summary of what he's been up to.
Detail my... Well, I was left, after I had left my home dimension, if you may say, I found myself reading on the cold, finding new things, when I came upon a specific tavern that I became quite intrigued with. Now, you see, this tavern was very, kind, they had great people, it was full of business. I got into a slight argument with the tavern owner, and now he's dead. And I am now the rightful owner of the tavern. And, you know, the things just go about their days, and I just listen and do my thing.
So Zalkas is a tavern owner now. But, see, Zalkas is a tavern owner. Rolf has been doing some, occult business. Bello has been... I don't really know, actually. Where this is not the intro I was planning, but none of this is going to be what I was planning. Bello, what have you been doing? I'm just going to throw Momo in to do a little, just kind of say whatever,
Well, Belle has just been kind of going about the stars, but sometimes if you stay on a star for too long, it kind of disappears and you don't really know what happens. So you just find a new star. And the people get kind of upset when their stars go missing. I don't know why. There's so many of them in the sky, but they get really upset about it, and now I'm here.
Perfect. So Bello has been maybe deleting stars or something? I don't know. Maybe that has lore implications, maybe not. I know, but you guys don't yet. That sort of has been my catchphrase for this campaign. But like I said, I'm going to be throwing you guys all together in the laziest way I can. Suddenly, just out of the blue, for reasons that I will explain in a moment, all of your characters are not where you were a moment ago. You are just sort of in a dimly lit metal room with each other. That's how we're going to start this. All of a sudden, you guys are there. React as you will, and I promise this will make sense in just a minute if, So a butterfly, a dragon, a human, and an owlin appear together in a room with seemingly no exits. Begin the session.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is...
If I had 2 gold pieces in a new area, not knowing where I was, I'd be rich. This is it.
How much gold is rich for you?
What's happening? Who is... Where are the guards? What?
Excuse me?
Well...
Now, after a moment of confusion as you guys try to figure out where you are, suddenly the room lights up, revealing that you are not just in a sort of nondescript cell. Where you are is in this sort of circular divot in a much larger room. And if you look up around this divot, you're sort of in like the center of what seems to be some sort of judging chamber. As all these various figures, there are several of them sitting around you, wearing purple robes with this eye symbol emblazoned all around them, are just sort of staring at you silently. With one that looks to be more in charge, sitting at a higher podium, just sort of looking down.
Hi, I'm Bella. What's your name?
Don't talk to them. I'm telling you right now, they do not want to talk to us.
Why would they want to talk to us? I'm a
They are
really fun
wearing
person.
purple
You
robes.
seem like a fun person.
We don't know where we are. We're in a circular box, almost. I've been in situations like this before. This is not what we want to do at the moment. We do not want to communicate. We want to just, but maybe you. What is your name? The cleric.
Yes. Rolf.
Rolf.
My name is Rolf. Rolf. R-O-L-F. And I believe actually communication would be quite beneficial. These are clearly individuals of faith. I find myself relating to them through their shady attire. I would like to single out the biggest and most in charge one. Yes, hello.
At this point, I would like everyone to roll perception really quickly. First roll of the one shot.
All right, here we go. Digital dice for the
I actually need to go grab my dice. They're still in my suitcase from when I was gone. I'll do that in a second.
Wow.
Prepared.
In proper Bello fashion, that is a nat
A
one.
nat 1 on percent. Also, Evan's camera is broken, but I think it's because he's on a phone, so that might happen a couple times. But he's still here, probably. We'll make it work. So, okay, that's a nat 1 from Bello. How's everybody else doing? Hopefully a little better than that one.
Is it 13?
I mean, it is technically a 6 with a plus 5.
11.
11, okay.
I have a 16 plus perception.
So dang.
18.
Okay, excellent. And Lady Katarina, what did you get?
13 plus 0.
Okay, so
13.
that's actually, 11, 18, 13, and a nat 1. So, this was not a super hard, check to notice. Everyone but Bella, who is very distracted by pretty much just everything, notices that while none of these figures are talking, next to the one who is, sitting in the higher podium, there is someone who seems to be, writing things down very, very frantically, almost like a court stenographer of some type, who's just quickly taking notes of everything that you say. And as Zalkas speaks up about not speaking, you hear the stenographer kind of mutter, go, "The Dragonborn pleads the 5th."
Excuse me? What are we doing here? I don't know any.
Silence!
The situation's very...
The one at the podium finally speaks. He goes, "All of you anomalies have been brought before the Order of the Eye to judge your place within the timeline." And then just kind of stops talking.
That's quite a long name. Mine's really short. Mine's just Bello, but it's nice to meet you. So, hello, Silence. You're all held. I'm sorry. It's quite a long name. Can you say it again, please?
That I didn't tell you my name. The person kind of pulls their hood off, revealing just.
It was silent.
Revealing just a very.
Silence.
Exact.
Okay. Will Silence do? Silence is. I think I like Silence. What did you?
I don't like the way Silence was speaking to us.
At this point, another figure kind of just walks up, and whispers something in the judge, as you presume now at this point, the judge's ear, and the judge kind of goes, Yes. I know this was what I was told to expect, but sue me for having hope that they would contain themselves, okay? Though I guess," and he kind of shoots a glance over at someone on the other side of the room, "perhaps it wasn't the best to just summon them all here at once when they don't know each other. If only someone had told you that." And the guy on the other side of the room just kind of shrugs. At this point, the judge stands up again and goes, "Look, all of you, for various reasons, have been judged to be worthy of notice in these trying times. Are any of you aware of what's going on? You," he points at Bello, "have been directly involved in the whole god energy catastrophe that we've been going on. Are you aware of anything?"
I mean, if this is about the stars, there are so many in the sky. I do not understand why you won't just share them.
I mean, it just kind of falls silent for a second as nobody seems to know what you're talking about with the stars. At this point, another figure on the other side of the room pipes up. This figure kind of dramatically throws themselves off of their chair and pulls back their hood as well, revealing they were actually a very small figure sitting on a sort of booster seat, it seems, and when their hood is thrown back, they are An orange kobold, small for even a kobold. And this figure speaks up in a very intimidating and imposing voice. Goes, I think this trial is a mockery of everything that we stand for. We should just throw them in the grinder already.
The grinder. Gilbert, is that you?
What?
I can't see you from
I
over
don't
there.
know,
Is that you,
Gilbert. My name is Real, the Riddle Wizard, keeper of the 5th riddle.
Well, that's a much shorter name than Silence's. Hello, actually, I forgot it already.
Real, the Riddle Wizard, keeper of the 5th riddle.
His name.
Can I
happened to
just
the
call
other
you
three?
5th riddle?
That's not important. The 5th is the most
No.
powerful.
Why? What happened to the other 3? That is a very important. Why is there not any more? You can't just throw this at us and not throw in the law.
The Real kind of like pauses for a second and slumps down a little bit. Goes, I only know the 5th one.
What is the riddle?
So you made up your time.
At this point, at hearing what is the riddle, Real kind of smirks and goes, oh, it's far too powerful for your mortal minds. Especially for someone who's going to be going into the grinder. And then the judge kind of speaks up again and goes, well, we're not throwing anyone into the grinder. This was a test to see if they could contain themselves, which you're failing. Look, Real, calm down.
Well, maybe we would have contained ourselves if you didn't already have us contained. Surely that is a form of containment, imprisonment? Sir?
Yes, Rolf has this 100% correct.
Quite wise.
At this point, the judge kind of goes, okay, so let me take stock of who else here again. We have Butterfly. We have Lady Katrina the Wicked. She's going to be a problem, I'm sure. We have
The formerly wicked.
The what?
Sorry. Formerly, in parentheses, in front of the wicked.
When did that... he kind of checks his scroll. That's not what it says here. It says Wicked pretty clearly. Did something change?
As of about 7 minutes ago, yes.
7 minutes...
I was having a
like
crisis
that.
when you teleported
Are
me
you
in.
trying to imply that you atoned for your crimes in the past 7 minutes?
I've done 0 evil deeds since I've decided to be formerly wicked.
So you've done 0 evil deeds for 7 minutes.
This is a record for me.
Noted.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations!
you.
Yay! And Bella's gonna go over and hug Lady Katrina, the formerly wicked, and cast Bless.
Lady Katarina will try her best to hug you back, but you're very small, and she doesn't want to hurt you because that would be wicked.
Yeah.
I guess you get a D4 to
Okay,
a saving
hey,
roll. I don't think we're gonna
maybe
get
that'll
by
matter.
yet.
I don't know. This is again pretty much entirely off the cuff here. So at this point, the judge, as you know, some people even in the stands kind of clap at the seeming redemption arc as well. The judge does not seem to buy it for what it's worth, but the judge kind of reins in the crowd again and goes, "Okay, well, we've had records of everything that you've said here again, and you don't seem to be entirely capable of holding yourself up in a court of law. But we need to do some further tests on you to see exactly what sort of dangers you pose, and so we're just going to contain you somewhere else for yes, dragon."
Question. I've done nothing wrong. I don't know why I'm here. These people are clearly criminals. She's talking about stars. They're talking about being formerly wicked, which glad that happened. We all go through something. And Rory is scaring the fuck out. So I just honestly don't know what's going on at this point. I'm an honest man.
I do get that a lot, yes.
The bartender, now I'm getting ahead of myself there. The judge kind of claps his hands and someone rushes over with a wrapped up scroll. And he unfurls the scroll, examines it, and then turns it around. It is a wanted poster of Zalkas for the murder of the bartender that happened a bit ago. Goes,
Okay.
this bears a remarkable resemblance.
Listen, are you just gonna go across every acid dragon you see, every acid dragonborn you see, and say, that looks like me because that scar is in the same place as my scar, and all this stuff is gonna be the same? No. What we're not gonna do is, just because I now own the Tavern Owner's Tavern, and I now own all of his... I may have or may have not slipped my trident through his stomach. It's not a big deal because it's not murder.
The judge kind of just
I hung around.
just the judge pauses for like half a second upon hearing that, and just kind of claps his hands. And upon the clap, there's this big sort of purple wave of energy, and all of you guys, your vision goes dark for a second, and when it reappears, all of you guys are in what seems to be sort of, a prison, more futuristic than your normal fantasy prison, but nothing crazy. But all of you are in sort of individual cells, and after you appear in these individual cells, the voice of this judge kind of rings out from an unknown source. He goes, "We'll come and get you in a bit. Just stay calm and try not to break anything."
Okay, well,
Here, I was going to panic.
quite rude accommodations, if I may say.
I don't know.
Oh,
It reminds me of home. Very simple.
I'm very sorry to...
I'm used to having more help around. Oh, I can't call them the help anymore. That's wicked.
No, don't,
After a few moments of just sort of, sitting in darkness,
don't do it.
one of the doors at the end of this jail cell sort of flies open. And at first, there's seemingly like no one standing there, but then as your eyes kind of go down, you can see the figure of Real, kind of just standing, not very menacingly, in the doorway, as he sort of strides into the room, looking like he's sort of expecting some sort of response. None of you guys know who this is, I should note. But he very much seems from his air that, like, he expects you to know who he is.
Hello, my name's Bella. What's your name?
Oh, screw it. I am Real, the riddle wizard, keeper of the fifth riddle. We've been over this a few times, but I'm happy to say it again.
Oh!
Can I roll to?
What'd you say, Evan?
Can I roll to punch?
You're in a jail cell. Get out first, and then sure. You are currently in prison.
Oh, I thought he walked into the.
No,
jail
he
cell. I was
walked into like
oh.
You're still in your individual cells, but he walked into like the hallway. Yeah,
Oh.
he didn't walk into your cell.
Can I do a perception roll to see if he has any keys or
You
anything?
can.
Okay, sick. I'll be back.
Do you have your dice on your phone? That's why his camera keeps cutting out. His dice are also on his phone.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's why he's going out.
hey, at least your audio goes through, so that's fine. And Evan is just gonna turn the screen blue for a second whenever he needs to do a dice roll.
15.
15? Okay, so you don't see any keys on his figure, but I will say, like, you can tell from his robes, even though you're not familiar with whatever this group is that you're still not, sure of, like, his robes do look to be more fancy than a lot of the others that were sort of in that council chamber. So, while he doesn't have the keys on him that you could steal, he looks like he might sort of pull some level of weight in this organization. I can't tell if his camera froze or not.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
either.
I think it's
frozen.
I think it's,
He's either
this is what we
smoldering at us.
super hard,
Yeah.
or his camera is...
this is what's gonna happen without a phone, but we'll make it work. Anyway, as Zalkas is pondering Real very, very hard with that, 15 perception, Real kind of tenses his fingers ominously and goes, "Look, as was established in the council chamber, I am currently an advocate of throwing you into the grinder. But there is another way."
Well,
Go
anyway,
on.
certainly sounds preferable, yes.
Are you in?
Well, I don't like men, so I'd like to avoid the grinder.
I'm ambivalent on the matter, but I'd like a few more details before we agree to anything.
But my friend Canyon says I shouldn't agree to just anything. I need to find the details.
Oh, I was hoping... The files say you guys aren't that smart. I was hoping that you would forget that part.
Well, I'm plenty smart.
This is a separate thing, but Jess and Mike, what are your intelligence scores? Because there's a running bit in this campaign that no one is actually smart.
Oh, they're not good. I rolled my stats, and most of them were 10s.
Okay.
Intelligence is above average for me. It's an 11.
Okay, yeah, you're officially one of the smartest people in this entire campaign.
Nice.
Mine is 15, so...
Never mind. Rolf is the smartest in this entire... I think
Written
Rolf
the
is
entire
actually the
fire.
smartest in the whole campaign of the player characters. No one has beaten a 15 intelligence score.
I don't socialize where I live, so I just read books.
Yes, you seem like the type to only read books and not socialize.
Thank you.
So, Real kind of, seeming a little huffy that you guys asked for details on the mission that he wants you to go on. He kind of, crosses his arms and pouts for a second and goes, fine, look. As you can see, I'm the only kobold on the council, and my interests don't always align with that of the others, so there's a mission that I've been wanting to undertake for a while, but no one has been greenlighting it, so I'm just gonna go under the table and do it myself, and I want you to help. If the people...
Ah, yes, a crouton.
What?
So are you saying
A crouton. So you want to replace some powerful people with people that are also strong? A crouton.
A coup?
Yeah, a crouton.
What? This is not a coup or a crew. It's an investigation mission. That's all it is. You're putting words in my mouth here. Don't start rumors about a coup. Dear Lord, now you're gonna get me arrested.
saying kind of suicide?
No. A coup is the sound a chicken makes. A crouton is like a hostile takeover.
Real kind of turns to the rest of you and goes, do you think we could do this without the butterfly?
Absolutely not.
The butterfly is my friend. We hugged earlier. I have one of those now.
I don't like the butterfly, but 4 is better than 3.
Real kind of like...
I can do math. He's right.
Real pulls out a scroll and goes, butterfly, cannon, fodder, sure. And then he goes, now everybody shut up, and if you want to hear details about the mission, don't interrupt me when I'm talking about the mission. So, as I'm sure you all are familiar... What, dragon? I saw that. What?
Can I use the bath?
There's a chamber pot in your cell!
Everyone is watching! I don't like this.
Okay, you can go to the bathroom on the way to the mission. Look. As I'm sure some of you are familiar, there is an island to the north of the continent known as Flame Tongue. Now I'm going to pull up a map here for anyone who has not seen it. This is the map of the world of this campaign. Actually, it's Fire Tongue, not Flame Tongue. That's my pretend he said Fire Tongue. Now, you guys don't actually know where you are in this world. You came from various places. But you do know that Fire Tongue and Fire Tongue Outpost are, a volcanic island to the north. This volcanic island has basically no population because the volcano is pretty much constantly going. It's not really known as to why it is, whether it's, magic or some sort of, geological anomaly. But the volcano is erupting near constantly, and it makes it a very dangerous place to live. There is one place on this island that is, quote-unquote inhabited, and that is Fire Tongue Outpost. Basically just a fortress with some people there who keep an eye on it for the government of the world, really just so that they can say that they can. Nothing important ever goes on there. For being an eternal volcano island, it's very unremarkable. Now, Real is a kobold, as we've mentioned, and Real's eyes kind of go wide and light up, very excited about this concept. He goes, I've heard rumors, nothing incredible, but rumors that there's a dragon on Fire Tongue. Dragons are rare, as I'm sure you know, and I would very much like to meet one, but apparently meeting a dragon is not official order business that qualifies for funding. So I want you guys to go scout it out for me.
Reservoir, I want you to take another look at me real quick.
He looks over.
What do you think I am?
A big, ugly jerk.
I will kill you. I will punch you into the next dimension.
You will have to contend with the power of the 5th riddle.
The power of the 5th riddle. You know what else has the power of the 5th riddle? Me sticking all 5 toes up your ass.
Okay, come on now. Dragon people, 5th element here wants us to help with the hostile takeover crouton. And I think we should help, because if we all become friends, they'll let us go and they'll give us stars as gifts.
Oh, free star.
I can't promise. Yep, definitely. Yep, we can do whatever it is that you said. Look, here's the thing. And free stars, sure, all of that aside. But look, he kind of like leans in, which he just sort of leans into nothing because you're all surrounding him, but he wants to look dramatic, so he just kind of leans into the wall. He goes, I can send you all to Flame Tongue, Fire Tongue, whatever it's called. And, if you happen to go missing on Fire Tongue, and, you know, get out of the eyes of the council because of that, so they can't contain you anymore. That's none of my business. I just want you guys to go and report on a possibility of a dragon, and then if you don't come back, that's none of Real's business. So, you get what you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yes. Yes.
Is this what heroes do?
No, this is not what heroes do. This is
Oh.
what villains do. I've read this in the Holy Transcripts by Zachariah Snyder. Yes.
Oh my god.
I really hate that this is canon. I have to deal with everything you guys say.
I'm just kidding. I read this from the lovely author Deadshot. What Earthlight Squad?
I guess kind of. Are you planning on being that? I'm just saying you go and look and see if there's a dragon there because no, my bosses won't let me, and then you can leave. If you guys want to not come back in a different way, that's even less my business.
Meaning a dragon doesn't sound quite so conducive to living. Apologies to those present, for whom that would be a sensitive statement, but you're putting us on a volcano island. It does not seem the best alternative to prison.
I've worked with dragons before. If you feed them enough innocent people, they'll actually let you live.
I have a question. These dragons are not looking for people that have been disappearing, maybe eating stars, right? Because if so, I don't think I can do this mission, unfortunately.
I don't think. Okay, let me go in order. That the cleric guy, it'll probably be fine. Katrina, you've got the right idea. Butterfly, probably not. So is everybody in?
That's good enough
Is everybody
for me.
in? Come on, please.
I'm sold.
Please say yes.
I don't have anything better going on. Sure.
Excellent. May the power of the fifth riddle go with you. Now at this point, Kirill kind of like reaches into his robe and pulls out like a very tiny door, just like a little door. And he starts sort of like pulling on the edges of it to expand it, like very, very slowly. Just kind of like reaching it up until it is the size, big enough for you guys to go through. But, it's still door thickness. And then he kind of like picks it up. It's much bigger than him, tilts it, and just kind of like shunts it through the bars of, I guess, whoever's closest. Let's say Katrina. Like kind of just shoves it through the bars. Goes, okay, go through there.
Oh, all right. And I will walk right through.
Yeah, so you open the door and go through. And, we'll say where you go when everybody's there. At which point, Real kind of like reaches his little arm through, pulls the door back, and goes around to all of the other cells, and puts it in your cells as well, so that you can all head out. And I'm assuming you all do so, unless you want to do something else
yes.
to Real.
Yeah.
Do we all still have our equipment at this point?
At this point, yes. Yeah, you didn't have it
Okay.
taken from. This has been a very quick process. You don't know how the judicial system here works, but you'll maybe find out. So, you guys all walk through onto a boat that is currently in the middle of the water, and you can sort of see, if you look out on the horizon, a big like cloud of ash and an erupting volcano. A little sort of like magical hologram of Real appears once you all get there and goes, okay, I was hoping you'd all say yes, so I set this boat off before I came in. You should be there in, I don't know, a few minutes, maybe an hour, maybe longer. I'm not very good at boats. But thanks for going on the mission. I'll contact you when you know what the deal is, okay?
Oh, well, how will you contact
Don't let
us?
me handle that. I got psychic powers, probably.
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 Don't.
All right.
Actually,
I
everyone
have no faith.
Everyone roll
Alright.
insight on that, actually. When he said probably, everyone roll insight on that.
Insane. All right.
Plus, what are my skills?
23.
Okay.
14.
14.
19.
19.
9.
Okay, so most of you, except for we'll say Rolf and Bello, actually. Yeah, that was definite. Like there was an active pause. He said he's definitely lying about something. Probably the fact that he's psychic, which is weird because well, actually, you guys wouldn't know, but the Order is a psychic organization, so he's not psychic. That's all that you guys really know about that right now. But you'll figure out more as things progress. So you can talk amongst yourselves if you want, if you have anything to say as you finish the ride over to Fire Tongue. If not, we can get right to the fortress.
So. I would like to, I feel like we got off to a weird start, metal circle, weird people in robes. I think we should really start, bond as a group before we adventure off. I used to be a soccer coach. It's, Blood Bowl rules, you know how it goes. Anyways, but I'll start. My name is Zalkas the Holy. I'm a paladin from the Order realm. Yes, I was transferred here by a bunch of hooligans. There's something I really don't want to get into anymore. It kind of screwed me up in the head. But I'm here now. I do a couple bounties here and there. I own a tavern now. It's quite authentic. My favorite color is purple.
Oh, what a lovely color.
Oh, yes, indeed. Lady Cantabella, how about you go next?
Oh, Lady Katrina?
Yes, Canna soup.
We'll work on that. But it sounds like we have a lot in common. I think I picked up that you may have been responsible for the death of a tavern keeper, and I have killed my fair share in the past, and I feel like this is really something we can bond over. As far as favorite colors, purple is good, but I prefer blood red.
Oh, okay.
Pleased to meet you.
Turn that off. Sorry.
What in blazes is that?
Do y'all hear this noise?
The boat alarms, because it's the land alarm. Wow, you guys are there now. If you the people who didn't introduce their characters would like to, again, go through with everybody, or we can get to them. Again, your call. I'm winging this.
Hello, my name is Bello. Apparently I'm not here for eating stars. I don't understand why people even get upset about eating stars. Like, they all grow back. Just give it some time. I guess I'm here for another reason, but they didn't really explain to me why I would be here. And I don't really have a favorite color. I guess my favorite color is whatever color my wings are. They just change color a lot, so I think I just like all of the colors then.
So you're like a mood ring.
Yeah, I guess so. What's that?
Okay, moving on.
I would like to know more about how to eat stars. That sounds delicious.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes they can be really spicy. Actually, most of the time they can be really spicy. But they actually taste really good with the aftertaste.
This is something weird that I don't think happens a lot. I want everybody to roll insight on what Bello just said, and I'm going to give some lore info based on how that roll goes. This won't, matter that much for this session, but it'll be a nice little thing for people who watch the full campaign.
It's a 19.
What were we
in insight, but 19 is enough, so you can roll it if you want. But I would just, Katrina, whatever this strange butterfly creature is, it's very hard to read, but when it's talking about stars disappearing, it seems to fully believe this. It's not just making this up. You get the sense that this creature has definitely seen stars vanish, whether it has been eating them or not. Anyway, there's a little bit of God-Force lore for people that they can speculate on.
Okay.
15.
I believe if we're still doing introductions, I am Rolf. I am something of an aspiring group leader, as it were, on leave from my sanctuary where I typically dwell. I was recruiting for my cause. I assumed I was in this situation for loitering, but I assume that is not the case. Naturally, once this whole ordeal is over, if you have nothing else going on, I have a sick... I'll be upfront. It is a cult I am trying to start. If you would like to join, we have sick games and chips in my mother's basement, and we can hang.
I like Rolf's vibe. I'll go to Rolf's cult.
Rory, you cracked me up. Yes, I'm also part of a church. It's quite interesting. But that was very funny. Mother's basement Colts. Very funny. You're a very funny man.
At this point,
Yes.
you know, after conversing for a little bit, you finally arrive at Firetongue Outpost, a place that, you know, you guys have heard of probably just by merit of, like, living in this world, but, you know, don't know much about. So you approach this very big, very intimidating, you know, black stone fortress that is built right on the edge of this island, a decent ways out from the erupting volcano in the background, but, you know, still within, like, you can feel kind of ash in the air. It's not a very pleasant place. And this boat sort of docks, and as the boat docks, a couple guards in, like, very, very heavy armor that seems to be maybe magically enchanted to deal with the heat kind of approach the boat. They look a little confused. You get the sense that they don't really get visitors here very often. But one of them kind of speaks up and goes, "State your business."
Investigating a dragon sighting?
Yes, we are here to talk to a dragon. I think I just did the SG voice. I'm so sorry. We are here to talk to a dragon. I would like to be its friend if that's possible.
The other guard, you know, the one who's with the one who's talking, kind of just goes, like, he laughs a little bit. And goes, "For real, what's your business here? Did you say dragon?"
We're here to talk to a fire dragon. Could you not understand that through your thick little skull?
Oh, I mean, if you want to talk to a dragon, he kind of, like, raises his hand to point at Zalkas and then just sort of drops again. "Okay, whatever. Come in. We'll get you talking to the site manager." And, you know, gestures for you to get off the boat and follow inside the fortress. Inside the fortress, you know, you guys stand in the like, sort of lobby area. It's a very bare bones facility. You get the sense this doesn't, you know, get a lot of attention. One of the guards, you know, says, "Okay, wait here," and one of them stays with you while the other one goes off into a side room. And after a moment, another almost identically armored guard, but with, like, a very small golden badge on his armor, walks out and goes, "Hello, I'm the site manager. What, you said something about a dragon."
Oh no, I lost the sound.
Yeah, oh no.
Wait, did...
I lost it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Did sound...
It just lagged a little bit. I
Okay,
think.
anyway, I'll do the line again. So he's like, "Hello, I'm the site manager. Someone said something about a dragon or whatnot."
Yes, we are here to be friends with the dragon.
not just any dragon, because I'm a acid dragon. As you can tell, we're here to see a fire dragon.
Presumably large, yes.
Larger than me.
Yes.
Okay, so
And he's large.
so you're here to see a large fire dragon who I guess you think is probably responsible for the big volcano. Who sent you? He kind of like looks behind. Is this another prank from management?
The Fifth Element sent us.
Some
Yes.
riddle
The
gremlin?
Riddler.
The Riddler, yes.
The fifth Riddler.
From Zacharias' books, I recall. I think that was him.
TikTok, the fifth Riddler.
No, that's not Zacharias. That's from Matthias Reeves.
Right, yes. Sorry, I
I'm gonna have
binged
to
them all
remember-
in short order.
I'm gonna have to remember that all these names are names of things. The guy kind of pauses and goes, "Look, if there's been any dragons on Firetongue, they've been dead for quite a long time. But if you really need to go on an expedition, if you are really from management, it's not like we have a lot to do here, so I can send you out with a couple of guys. If you'll just get it out quick and then be out of my hair." He is bald, by the way. He says that, but...
Well,
No, necessary. We can take care of this ourselves.
He says, no, it's site policy. I gotta send you out with a couple of people. Scott, get over here. And one of the guards comes over and goes, "Do I really have to go with him?" And the guy kind of nods, points to a hallway, and Scott kind of goes, "Okay, I'm gonna give you the tour. Come with me."
How tall is Zalkas?
Zalkas is
I'm
big, I know that much.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Bella will just perch on Zalkas's head.
Okay.
Please do. Please do. Bella Thorne, what are you doing?
it's actually just Bello. It's a very short name. It's only 4 letters. I'm just gonna sit here for a bit just to get like a vantage point so I know I can fly and all, but like flying is actually really tiring. So I'll just sit here so I can see better. Thank you.
If you need to take a short rest, please do. It's very comforting to know someone is comfortable.
You're
It's
welcome.
so nice to see willing help. I didn't realize you were one of the serving people.
So this is what friendship constitutes, I see.
I just realized they said Bello is 4 letters. I just can't spell, guys.
Hey,
I thought that.
it sounded so believable. I just want to point out, someone said this in chat a while ago, but like this party already likes each other more than the main party does after like 20 minutes of being thrown into a room together. So Scott, the guard, kind of leads you to the back, sort of into this like large gate outside. As you get outside, I want everybody to roll a nature check. Actually, I don't know if anybody has that skill, but we'll see what you get.
I am proficient in that. What does that really mean?
Why? Why is Bella proficient in nature?
I also
Because I don't remember actually.
Okay.
She doesn't know what a
She's a
flower is.
butterfly.
Fine, people. Oh, that's true.
I got
Never
a
mind.
nat 1. Rolf
I was about to say
yeah,
Rolf
so
doesn't leave
that
the
makes sense.
house.
Does proficient mean I get to roll twice?
Well, no, proficient means you add your proficiency bonus. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
16.
No. Wait, does it already add it for me?
You on roll 20? Probably. Or
Yeah.
D&D Beyond? Probably. It should, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why. It's a
A
12.
12. Okay, what were the other two?
A 5.
16.
16. Okay, you know what? 16 is the only one that it actually passes. For the rest, yeah, Rolf doesn't go. Rolf immediately is like almost dying of heat stroke, just going outside. Not even because of the volcano, because he's in sunlight. Bello and Katarina, you guys, you've never been to this area before. You've never been to a volcano before. It's kind of pretty if you like, fire and scary things. So from the vibes I'm getting, maybe Katarina likes it. Yeah, this is like
Quite a bit.
Yeah, this is Katarina's vibe. Zalkas, however, being a dragonborn, even if you're an acid dragon, you're kind of sort of familiar with this sort of thing, even if you grew up in the Order realm. Something's definitely not right here. You can't really put your finger on it, but like the way that like the lava is flowing and heat is coming off, just something is very wrong with this area. And that's all that you can get the sense of right now.
Lady Antebellum. Katarina. Something is off here. I don't know what it is exactly, but
Are we in danger?
This doesn't. No, not at the moment. But something is just not right with the surrounding areas. Don't tell Bellows or Rolf. They seem to be very questionable when it comes to their intelligence and keeping secrets.
Is anyone else
Hello,
quite
I'm right here.
warm?
I'm right here. I can hear you.
Bello is on
Sorry.
your head.
Yeah.
I have telepathy. I can just
Bellows,
mind link with you if you want to
look
have
at the
secrets.
lava flow.
No, I don't think it feels weird. It kind of just feels like home to me.
The stars and everything. Okay.
No, I'm from not here. And it just kind of feels like that place. I don't think. Have you ever been to not here?
Hold on. Scott, can you give us can you give us a moment to conversate as a group? We need to talk about something as a
roll insight, actually. All of you roll insight on sort of Scott's reaction to that. There goes Evan's camera.
I'm sorry.
Oh, 24. No, that's fine. It's funny. I don't mind it. This is a chaotic improv one-shot.
21.
24, 21. Okay.
12.
12. Okay. Yeah, that's actually still not horrible. Regardless, that's enough of a roll. So, okay. So, Katarina and Bello, you notice, at sort of the opportunity to separate himself from you guys, Scott kind of like perks up, and you're not really sure whether it's just because he wants to be done with this and does not want to have to deal with guiding you guys anymore, or if there's some other reason. But he very quickly is just like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Just, come back to the fortress when you're done. Don't step in the lava. It burns people. And then he just, like, very quickly jogs back to the fortress. And again, for those who rolled high enough insight, like, He jogs back fast. He's not just leaving, he's leaving.
Oh, he's going real fast.
He is.
I've never seen someone move that quickly.
He's going fast.
Usually they're chasing me, actually. So I guess I move that quickly.
I am quite used to people leaving conversations with me in that manner, but still, his behavior seems odd.
Yeah, right, right.
Sorry, I just caught that. That's very funny. I'm usually throwing witch bolts at people when they're running that fast. I'm not. I thought it was a fleeing in fear thing.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not 100% sure if we're in a dragon area. Now, I'm no fire dragon by any means, but something's just not right with the atmosphere. The way he moved away, the way things are working, it just doesn't seem like this is it doesn't seem like dragons are supposed to be here. Nothing seems right. It seems almost translucent. Like nothing's there.
I think Bello has probably like chaos energy
Yes.
sensing. Do I sense
Bello
anything?
can sense the presence of chaos energy. You do not get any in that, in this area. And I should note for people who, know the main campaign are going to ask this question. Bello does not have a sense for God Force in general, but Bello can sense chaos energy, which she does not get. So that's all that, that's all that you can see.
Yeah, I don't really sense anything specifically, like, weird about it. It's similar to the energy from, like, not here, but different in a way that I guess, Zalkas, is that your
Yes.
name? I'm not
Zalkas
very
the
good
Holy.
with names. Zalkas would classify as weird.
I don't know. I don't get odd spins like this very often, so this is quite unnatural for me, in a way.
Should we try to see if we can just disrupt the environment a little bit and see what happens? Maybe it's not what it seems.
That sounds like a great idea, lady.
All right. I'd like to cast Mold Earth and just try to make a big hole somewhere.
Just for my reference, read me the exact text on that spell.
I will pull that right back up because I was just reading that to make sure it can do what I thought it did. It says, you choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. If target area is loose earth, you can instantly excavate it, which is what I was hoping to do.
Excellent. So Katrina just kind of picks a random, unless you're doing it like under something specific, I'm assuming just a random point within range. Yeah.
As funny as it would be underneath somebody, I'm just doing a random spot.
So you kind of, pick your point and open this, gaping hole in the earth, or try to. Nothing actually seems to happen, which is weird because, like, as best you can tell from your magical experience, the spell works. It just doesn't work at the same time.
This has never happened to me before, I promise. I'm quite good at this, actually. I'm just gonna, I just need a moment.
No, you're fine. It happens to everyone at some point in their life. It just, we some things we can't control. Age comes along and you just don't know what you're doing anymore. It's just, it's a very...
I'm not old, I'm just 30.
Oh boy, wow, okay. Anyways.
Perhaps your wickedness was the key to your magic.
Well, in that case, in an attempt to channel my wickedness, I'm going to cast Mold Earth right underneath Rolf to see if I can...
Okay, that's actually perfect. So, fueled with the wickedness and spite and evil that she was trying to cleanse from herself, Katrina casts Mold Earth again, opening up another pit. Once again, nothing immediately seems to happen as the ground seems completely undisturbed. Except Rolf just falls through it all of a sudden.
Was it
Rolf
something
just
I said?
clips through the ground.
It's like a 5-foot
Oh, no!
Yeah, Rolf.
But Rolf elongates it that long anyway.
Oh, can
So,
Bello
yeah,
do
usually
anything
people
to
so-
help?
Yeah, for Rolf's perspective, you are now, in a pit of earth. It doesn't really look unremarkable. However, you see there's like a cap around, above you. You can see, the ground from the other side, but you are in the pit. You probably are getting the idea of what's been going on here.
Oh my god.
Are you okay, Rolf?
I believe so. My dignity may be bruised, but my body is fine. The situation we are in, however, may not be.
What do you mean by that? And Bella's gonna fly down there.
Oh, wait, okay, I want to clarify that. So, from what your guys' perspective was, Rolf just clipped through the ground and, like, just, as some people in chat said, slipped through the back rooms. Is Bello just full send flying into the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, weirdly, given that this is not the first time this has happened, I want you to just roll intelligence, actually, to see if you can, like, pinpoint exactly where, or if you're gonna miss.
All right, Bella got
This has happened before.
Intelligence. Let's go.
Would I be able to give a
That
help
was a
action
nat
by
20, but
just
mine
Okay,
raising my
was-
she got a nat
Oh,
20.
never
So,
mind.
yeah, you happened to see, exactly where Rolf fell. It was going to take a really bad roll to fail that, but since Bello has run into invisible barriers before in this campaign, I had to do it. Yeah, you dip under, and you can, see what Rolf sees. You're at the bottom of this pit. It's fairly dark. Despite not being that deep, there's ash in the sky and everywhere. Nowhere is super well lit. And again, you clip through the floor, and you're in the 5-foot pit that would normally have been created by Katarina's spell, just with a illusory cap over the top of it.
Oh. I don't understand what's going on here.
I would be lying if I said I did as well.
Can I stab my trident into the ground and see if it's
The ground, not the hole. Let me just clarify that really. Make that very clear. Like, in front of you.
Like,
yeah, you're just going to poke the
okay.
ground.
Well, I'm picturing like no clipping in like Gmod or something like that, and
Sorry about that.
stabbing my trident through where the ground where we think the hole
Okay,
is.
so yeah, you're poking the hole where they fell in. I mean, yeah, you can do so. It clips through again. It's it's just an illusory cap on the hole. That's about all.
Okay. What the fuck?
Well, now, isn't this odd? Are there like... So I'm in a hole. Are there like walls around me or anything?
Yeah, it looks... what seems to have happened is Katarina's spell worked just as intended, but for some reason there is some sort of illusion covering the ground that made it look like it didn't. But you're just in, like, the 5-foot earth pit. There's nothing wild around you immediately.
Can I pull Rolf up? I don't think.
I mean, you're gonna have to do a strength check for that, because you're like a 2-foot butterfly.
I got a +0 to strength. Wow, that's a nat 1.
Okay, Rolf, do you have, like, a staff or any sort of thing like that?
I have a mace.
Okay, yeah.
Wait.
So Bello, like, tries to grab, like, and pull you up by the mace, and just kind of, like, rips it out of your hand and takes it from you and flies out of the hole.
Oh, dang.
Can I cast Mold Earth to just whoop the hole back up?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I would say why don't they just grab my trident? My trident.
That would also work. I don't know if Mold Earth is a
Go up.
cantrip or a spell slot, but if you want to save a spell slot, if it is,
it's a
okay,
cantrip.
then yeah, then never mind. Whatever works. Doesn't really matter.
If you can cast Mold
We can
Earth-
use your spell. We can use your spell. That's fine.
Regardless, you guys get out of the hole, or in one way or another, you guys get out of the hole. We'll say it just that way.
If it's Mold Earth, like Rolf is propelled into the air a little bit and just belly flops.
Okay, that's what it's gonna be, because that's funny.
Thank you.
My apologies, Rolf.
It's quite alright.
Rolf, do you want to hop on my back? You seem a little out of it, even with this weird illusion
I think that would be
going on.
quite nice. And Rolf crawls from the ground, like gripping his pant legs, and just climbs onto his back.
Alright. Rolf slug climbs onto Zalkas' back. I hope that Bello sits back on Zalkas' head so that
Yeah.
Zalkas is carrying half the party.
Lady Katarina also does not like to walk, so I think she's going to walk up to Zalkos and just stand there expecting to be,
Lady,
like,
you know,
cradle carried like a lady.
Okay.
I'm already holding Rolf on my back. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this.
Mechanics.
You're strong. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Okay, Lady Katrina, do you want to also be carried back to the fortress?
Yes, I would quite like that. I'm feeling left out.
Okay, you could have also just said that. Can I just grab them? and
I'm gonna
put
make
them
you
on
do a
my
strength
shoulders?
check to lift 2 people at once, but sure.
Oh,
And yeah, and I know Zalkas can probably pull that off,
my-
so.
Strength is +4.
All right.
Yeah, Zalkas is a big man's.
You got this.
All right,
Probably.
let's roll. Oh no.
It's a time for a nat 1.
No, but I it's an 8.
An 8? Okay. I mean, eight's not good.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
What are you...
Um,
Wait, what's Bello gonna do?
because
Okay.
because Bello is sitting on Zalkus's head. They're just gonna be like, "You can do it, Zalkus. It's not that difficult," and cast guidance.
Okay.
It
That's
is
it.
vital
Knowing
that Zalkus carries everyone.
knowing like where I'm deciding this campaign to go, this is gonna be very funny. All right.
This feels like in Scooby-Doo when everyone jumps on top of one person.
It is basically that.
So do we turn around and head to the fortress to see if we can get some questions?
I mean, yeah, that's your guys' call. Scott is gone. Scott has not returned, by the way.
Okay. Hear me out on this. This is a lot of weight. Okay. How about we return to the fortress and we get our questions answered?
That sounds like a good plan. Yes.
Or we kill them all. Either works for me.
Would killing them be wicked?
It depends on their intention, I would say.
This is more nuanced than I thought. I'm close to giving up on this formerly thing.
I want... I know this is going to make Evan's camera go blue again, but I do want Zalkus to just roll. Just roll.
Oh
Just-
boy.
Just roll.
Oh,
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh, okay, nailed it. If you had gotten a nat 1, you were gonna fall into the other hole that Katarina made. but no, you're safe. You remembered where that hole was and like took careful note to avoid it. Like you nailed it, and you kind of like get a stride
Oh
going.
wait, do I have to spell magic? I think I have to spell magic.
Oh, okay. I'll pause to see if you want to try that.
Hold on, I think I have to spell magic. Let me double check. I have a very long list of things I can and can't do. It's a cleric spell. I have to spell
Okay.
magic as I'm technically a divine level sorcerer, a divine subclass sorcerer, so I have access to cleric spells. And so I cast Dispel Magic on the mountain.
Okay. Read me the range of that spell. I guess I would say.
Oh wait, hold on. It's a range of 120
Okay.
feet. But I also have, if I need more than that, I think I have like distance.
Here's what I'm just gonna say. Right now, the position that you guys are in. This is a fairly big island. It's not not tiny. You guys have left the fortress and you walked for a decent way, so you actually can't see the fortress at the moment, but it's because it's like behind a rock or something. You can see the volcano off a bit in the distance, but you're not like. You're not within range where you're going to cast Dispel Magic on the volcano, if that's because I know you said mountain. So you're just doing it like on the area around you?
Well, the parts that, because I know that, I think Bello knows that there's like something wrong with the Earth, like there's some sort of illusionary stuff on it. So I'm going to cast Dispel Magic to see if I can disrupt that, at least to see what it is hiding.
Okay, so let me... Okay, I'm trying to think exactly how that would work, because I know what this is now. So as Zalkus is kind of like jogging back in the direction of the fortress with everybody on his back, Bello casts Dispel Magic, and as sort of a wave kind of emanates from Bello that clears the illusion around you guys up to whatever range you want it to be in. And you can see most of the fire and the ash and things start to disappear. They don't go away entirely, but what you can see, the charred, burned earth becomes, more rocky, less burned. The ash in the air becomes a little bit more like steam-like almost. It looks less dark. And do I want to say, you're not actually actively near a lava flow right now. You're not close enough for that, so I'm not going to say that. Everyone roll perception on just kind of what just happened.
Say 16.
Including Bello, do I get to roll with
You don't
advantage?
get, no, you don't get to roll with advantage. It's not a super hard, DC.
All right, that's a 22.
Okay, yeah, that's fine for getting the special thing.
I got a 9.
A 9, no.
Hands off.
18.
16.
16, okay, so everyone but Rolf. Once again.
Rolf's getting a little bit of heat stroke.
Yeah, the heat stroke is coming. Though I guess I should actually say, that's another thing that I should add. The heat dissipates a little bit in the area as well. It doesn't become immediately, super cool, but the active punishing heat vanishes with the illusion drop as well. So there's clearly some other aspect to it. As was fairly obvious from what sort of just happened, you can tell that the fiery elements of this area seem to be what is largely artificial. The ground is not actually as burned as it seems. Again, like I said, the ash is less dark. But what does seem to be interesting is that there is still stuff in the air. Even if it's not volcanic ash, something is still in the air. And you can't see an active place that it's coming from, but looking around, you also can't find, you can't find a place that it's coming from naturally. So something is definitely up with that. It's almost as if, and I'll say this, to Bello, because she got the 22, it kind of feels artificial in a way, like something that was used to replicate volcanic ash.
All right, I'm gonna do some fuck shit.
All right.
Ooh, we love some fuck shit.
So, because Bello is Bello, would Bello be allowed to stick out their proboscis and taste what this artificial thing is? And would that be an investigation or would that be nature?
Okay, because
I think that's
I just want to point out something hilarious that will not make any sense to anyone who hasn't been watching the campaign in general, but since when do you ask me permission to lick things? That's new.
It's not technically licking. It is
That's
eating.
still. Since when do you ask me for permission to eat things? SG ate moss once. Point
That's
is,
true.
yes, you can taste it. I guess.
What check would that be? Would that be nature?
I'm gonna tell you, you're not really gonna get much from it, but you can do nature, sure.
Aw,
You can
that's
get
so
nature if you want,
disappointing.
or do nature if you want.
Roll.
Nat 20 and you tell me what's wrong.
I mean,
with
yeah,
it.
sure. I'll try my best. I don't.
That was a
Really?
nat 20.
Okay,
No
this is one of those
way.
improv moments because I don't actually know what the answer to this would be. Okay. Gotta make up something on the fly here.
A critical lick.
Critical lick. Oh man. Okay, we need to make shirts that say critical lick on them. That's gotta happen. Anyway, I digress.
That's gotta be a
That's
t-shirt.
gotta be a thing.
Oh,
we
yeah.
will. I'm gonna go ahead and tease this now. I wasn't gonna be saying this until later. Merch launches next week, guys. By the way. So yeah, maybe with credit to Jess, critical lick shirts might happen if I can get that together. Anyway, as you, I'm trying to. There's really not that much that you can gain off of this. Like I kind of already told you, it tastes very chemical, kind of artificial now that you know more about it and now that some of the illusion has been cleared. This is very obviously, maybe even, and though it doesn't taste natural, I'll say that in sort of every sense.
So, do I know it's not from the volcano?
Yeah, okay, I'll say it is not from the volcano. This is something that was artificially made and put into the air. That is all that I can say. It's really all that you can gain from it.
I feel like I'm about to end up sounding like SG because Bella would be like,
you know what? After tasting some of the ash, I don't think that volcano's real. I think that volcano was very fake. I don't think it's real.
Now,
I've tasted ash before because when you eat enough stars, there's enough ash, This is not. That's not real. That's fake. It's not real.
Okay, I have a question.
what's up?
Real quick. So when you mean artificial, I don't know if anyone has gone to a ski resort. Do you mean like the artificial snow that they make, where people can just like go down hills and it's all like fake snow, like made up?
So I have. It's the same sort of thing. Yeah, it's like where it is someone who has made some sort of artificial attempt at making people think that this is some sort of volcanic thing. That's all.
Okay.
At this point,
I don't think we're looking for a fire dragon. We might be looking for a different kind
I
of
also want to
dragon.
interject something here. I assume, unless told otherwise, that Zalkas has been jogging back to the fortress this whole time.
Oh yes.
You haven't gotten there. Like, you can't even see it. You round the rock that you thought it was behind. It doesn't seem to be there. It's just more volcanic landscape.
Oh no, this is like not here.
Oh,
Oh my
word.
goodness. Well, we'll never get to it this way.
Scott not real?
Wait.
Can Bello just fly off of Zalkas's head to where, like, he can see the outhouse thing, the outpost?
I mean, wait, you want to just, like, fly up in the air and see if you can spot it? Is that what you... Okay.
Yes.
So, yes, Bello can do that. Bello flies up in the air as high as he can go and kind of looks around. It does, other than the 120-foot whatever radius of Dispel Magic that you have casted, it is very, very far volcanic landscape. In fact, the island looks bigger than when you came in, to the point where it doesn't even look like an island anymore. You can't actually really see ocean.
Oh no. Well, it looks like we're in some sort of illusion.
Question. I'm gonna. Okay. Everyone get off for a second. Everyone get off. Everyone get off me.
Rolf
Bellows,
slides
you
off
too.
his
I know
back.
you can't say anything.
Lady
Everyone get
Katarina
off.
just sort of starts flying.
I forget.
Can
Katarina
I-
can also fly.
Can I throw my trident in just a certain direction? Or like one of my sickles or something like that?
You just want to, like, chunk something as far as you possibly can.
I just want to chuck something straight forward and see what happens.
Okay, sure. I guess
which-
roll strength to see, like, how, not an attack, just like roll to yeet. Roll to see how far you can throw.
Roll to eat. Got it.
We got roll for eat and roll for yeet. We're
It's perfect.
we got it rolling.
All right.
We need a critical yeet. Critical yeet.
15 plus 4, 19.
19. Okay, 19 is actually 19 is good. Your trident or sickle or whatever, it doesn't really matter. You hurl it into the distance in sort of a random direction. At this point, actually, I want everybody else to roll, and that'll make sense in a second.
Do you want me to roll again?
No, Zalkas doesn't have to, but everyone
Okay.
else does.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, you know
Don't say
what?
it.
Yeah, all right, okay, that's probably fine. We'll see if anybody else gets a 20 or
I got
a
a
1.
2.
Oh,
A
it's just
2? No,
strength?
just a flat roll.
Okay, flat roll. Oh, that was almost another nat 20.
Okay,
That's 14.
so, Zalkas, you kind of hurl your trident as far as you can go. After a bit, it goes really far. You're a big 6'7" muscle-bound dragonborn. It kind of, like, vanishes into a cloud of ash. And a second later, Rolf, you, like, hear something and just kind of, like, whip around behind you and catch Zalkas' trident, just, like, out of the air.
Pac-Man.
I just want
I
to say
think-
these are my favorite episodes of like TV when they're stuck in one room and they can't get out. These are my favorite
Is it a
episodes.
bottle
so I'm so happy
episode?
we're doing this. This is a bottle. We're in a bottle episode.
Oh,
my
I think that's
God.
what this has to be, because I'm not going to call this episode 1. We're going to do more breakpoints. So I think this has got to be like Symmetry Breakpoints, the bottle episode. I think that's what this has to be called now. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Rolf, entire body shaking, but tried it staying still, says, I believe this belongs to you.
Roll. Where did that come from?
You threw it, and it was in my hand, and thankfully not my torso. That is all I know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for returning it.
Yes, I believe it returned to us. I just caught it.
Wait.
I want...
Can we call?
Go ahead.
Can we somehow manage to call Real?
Real did not give any way for him, for you to contact him. whether that is, you don't know why. If you have some way to do it, if some of you have some sort of spells that will allow you to contact, which I know exists, you can try, but...
Let me check my spell.
Oh, I intentionally took as few useful spells as possible for this character.
I did
wait.
not take a message, or
Um,
what is that sending?
can I roll for detect evil and good?
Yeah, go ahead. That would actually be... Wait, is that I'm assuming that's one of your paladin spells?
That's one of my paladin spells. Yeah.
Do you have to roll for that, or do you just do it passively? I'm not familiar with that spell.
I'm not 100% sure.
Here, I'll look it up. As hold on, I got your
cast one action.
I don't think that actually necessarily has yeah, it's just within 30 feet you have, detect evil and good. You don't have to roll for it.
I would like to cast detect evil and good.
Perfect. So I guess just for flavor, what do you guys register as? Notably, I'm kind of directing that especially at Katarina.
Lady Katarina pings very heavily as evil.
Gotcha. Bello, I think, is probably... I mean, I don't really use the standard alignment system, but I'm assuming some variation on chaotic neutral.
I feel like it's like straight chaotic neutral.
So that's nothing, and then I don't know what Rolf is.
Chaotic neutral as well.
Okay. So, yeah, this will be funny. I'm going to extend the range of your spell a little bit, and I'm kind of doing that for a reason, but weirdly, out of the range of your spell, and I'll say that intentionally, in sort of an ash cloud, there are ash clouds kind of all around, you sense a very weird evil actually, hold on, it says specifically what type it is. Let me confirm that I know what type this creature is, because apparently you do learn what type. I think I know, but...
Creature. Fantastic.
It says, yes, okay. It says in the spell, you can detect that there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, etc. In a cloud of ash, a bit off to your side, you detect a very powerful presence of an aberration that then quickly leaves.
Dang it, I was gonna guiding bolt it.
Same.
Oh, right. Did anyone else see that thing move, or was that just
you don't
me?
see it. If I said see, I meant sense.
Did anyone else feel that thing move?
I'm still a little shaken, so no.
I don't really feel much of anything sometimes. I'm sad.
I'm kidding.
Depressed bellow art.
Okay.
I'm so kidding.
Oh, wow, this is interesting. So we can't pinpoint a location. We're stuck in this endless truck.
You can pinpoint where it was. It left. Like it once the spell, activated, it quickly left the area, but you know where it was when the spell started.
Are you going to share with us?
Oh, wait, I think I have some kind of area of effect spell something. Oh, go ahead, though. Go ahead. Move ahead. If someone has a better idea, go ahead while I find my spells.
Should we as a group move toward the left? Where it last was?
It was hiding in a smoke cloud, right?
Yeah.
Are there other
That's
smoke clouds around here?
Yeah, I mean, it's the volcano is like actively erupting, so even if they're far away out, there's ash in general areas. Again, like Zalkas' trident went into an ash cloud and then it appeared behind you.
I think since there was something in an ash cloud, Lady Katarina is just going to start casting Acid Splash, which is a cantrip, into ash clouds at random. See if she can't hit something.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let me
Before
check that.
Holding on?
before we
Okay.
start
I'm looking up that
Hands
spell,
up.
but continue.
acid sprays, I threw my trident like hard and almost murdered Rolf.
You super did.
I do not think, and though it is a great suggestion, I do not think that we should just be spraying acid because of acid damage, and you can't catch acid.
I also have poison.
Yeah, you
That-
can. You can catch acid if you
I
try
can
hard
catch
enough.
acid, but there are still 3 other party members, one who is 2 feet tall, that cannot catch acid.
Oh,
I can catch acid.
how about infestation? I'll just summon piles of bugs to eat whatever's in the cloud on each individual cloud. those don't move very fast. If they teleport out somewhere else, we can just walk around them. Would you like to see them?
I don't
I can make
care
a
for
whole,
bugs.
a whole 1x1 cube of bugs. They're lovely. Spiders, cockroaches, ants, beetles, whatever those
It
things
is-
with the claws are called.
It is preferable to
Crabs?
the acid plan. Crabs?
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 Crabs canon in this world now?
Scorpions?
Oh, I get it. It's a Caesar.
A Caesar, correct.
Okay, so what's the play here? You have many options.
I like the I like the infestation plan. I
Alright.
think that will work the best.
Okay,
Um,
I'm going
So-
to start
yeah,
spawning bugs.
you're just
into
dropping
every.
bugs into acid clouds.
It does 1d6 of damage.
Okay, that's
If
notable.
there's anything there, it's poison damage if that's important.
Uh,
To anything that's inside of the cloud of bugs.
So you start spawning these, you start summoning bugs everywhere. I guess actually I should note: are you doing like Are you doing the nearby one where you detected the presence or not?
I mean, I figured the presence isn't there anymore.
The presence is
What's the
that's
point?
I ask just for,
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that.
Okay, so you're
I
not-
think I'm just gonna.
Roll. Just do it like a luck roll for me. Just roll a d20 to see how this goes.
Okay. It's also worth noting that these squares of bugs don't stay put. They do kind of just move around
I
a bit.
figured,
just
yeah.
for everyone
It's-
else's
You're
discomfort.
not summoning a Minecraft block of bugs that you can just point wherever you want. Yeah.
I rolled a 7.
Okay, a 7. So
what kind of bugs
you start summoning bugs everywhere. All of a sudden, there are a whole bunch of bugs on the ground. I actually will give you a little bit here. The bugs, like, when I say there's a whole bunch of bugs on the ground, it's not just a bit. Like, they're not dispersing as you think they would. It's almost like a much, to return to the bottle episode bit, it's almost like you're actually in a much smaller area than it looks like that is now filling up with bugs.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
it's
walls
lovely.
are closing in. I don't have places.
Rolf is in the fetal position.
Why is he in the fetal position? That's closer to the bugs. Bugs are now on Rolf.
No!
Wait, okay, this gives me time to think. They're all attacking Rolf. Okay. Can you cancel this spell somehow?
That is a good question. Does this have a duration or are there
Does
just
this have a
bugs?
duration?
Let's see. They last for.
Uh,
They'll be here for an hour.
Okay. I want to know how many times did you cast this? That actually is maybe going to matter.
Thinking like probably 5 or 6.
Okay, let me see. I'm assuming this spell. I gotta look up a spell description here. You guys can freak out about the bugs for a second as I do my research here.
Okay. Can I cast Shield of Faith?
Sure. Like.
I'm gonna cast grease on the bugs.
Backfired so
all right,
badly.
guys, throw your spells at the bugs.
I'm gonna be wiping the bugs off Rolf. And I know it's only for one creature, but for this situation, can I see if I can get all 4 of us on one side of this small bottled cylinder, and have the shield up to protect all of us?
Oh, so you want to try to split the room in half as best you can.
Yes.
So I'll go ahead and say you try that, but like with your trident, it kind of seems like this is in some sort of weird position where, like, when you go too far to one side, you sort of loop to the other side. So with the volcanic ash kind of clouds the area and makes it difficult to see this. But I'll go. That is information. You try to block off half this area, but the bugs kind of just start going out and then in the other side. At that point, though, I'm actually going to go ahead and say,
Lovely.
everyone roll perception for me.
See through the bugs, Rolf.
The 6. I'm too enamored by my bugs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not afraid of a lot of things. Bugs? No.
It's a 12. A
Comfortable 12.
I got an 8. The bugs are simply
Yeah.
too much. I cannot see anything.
So Bello is the only one who is looking beyond the bugs. Actually, wait, what did Zalkas get? I didn't hear what Zalkas got.
I have not rolled yet.
Oh, that would explain it.
Come on, app. roll. There we go. I rolled a 6.
Okay, yes, only Bello. Only Bello.
Easy.
As a bug, what are Bello's pronouns? I don't remember, because Bello's a butterfly.
I think I kind of use he,
Okay,
they for
gotcha.
Bello.
So as a bug, Bello's not as concerned about the bugs, and is able to look beyond them to notice that sort of when these bugs started appearing, and now that there's a lot of them, some aspects of this area are starting to like flicker. They're sort of glitching in a way, as if whatever, I'll go ahead and say, simulation you are in is not having a great time with all these things that have appeared within it.
Oh, I get it. We just gotta overload the system. More bugs, lady.
No,
All right, so
not
Lady
more bugs.
Katarina, who is
Not more
flying and
bugs.
doesn't have to deal with any of this, is going to just start casting bugs until
Bello, who is also
Yeah.
flying, is going to cast grease on the bug.
Ah.
In response to this,
I would prefer
in
to
response to
like-
this plan, you just
I-
hear a oh from a Rolf-sized
I'm gonna
bug.
make Rolf suffer. Can I cast Sanctuary on myself?
Sure. Sure.
Oh,
looks like we found a bug in the simulation.
oh God. Okay, I'm casting
love that prop
Sanctuary,
games.
which would probably
Okay,
overload it.
so you Sanctuary. There's hundreds, probably thousands of bugs at this point. Because Infestation is a cantrip too. That's crazy. So yeah,
My
there
favorite
there are
ability.
probably thousands of bugs in this simulation. After a moment, the glitches spread to a point where everyone, except maybe Rolf, who I imagine is very much going through it, can see them. It's kind of like, staticking, sparking, everything is going crazy, and with a bright flash, everything in the room, except for you and the bugs, kind of like just disappears. The ground below you is still rocks, but the walls around you and a very high ceiling seem designed to accommodate flying creatures. They are made of metal, actually. And through a little glass window on one of the walls, you see 3 very stunned and very confused looking mind flayers
Oh,
that have
my-
been looking and presumably observing this entire thing.
I love mind flayers.
How does it get worse?
I've worked with them in the past. They're so friendly. Greetings.
2 of them just suddenly run off, looking, very stressed. They did not seem to be anticipating you, getting out of this thing. The other one quickly, slams what seems to be some sort of button on a console below the window, and the window closes off, leaving you once again trapped in a metal box. The metal box is again now deactivated, and there are some, you can see what maybe look to be some sort of doors or mechanical, magical runes on the sides. So it's not blank, but you are within an enclosed space once again.
So we got in through a fortress kind of area. Is there any sort of gate or something, like a metal gate?
So there is not a gate, but what there is, like I said, there are runes on the sides that are sort of seem to be magic.
Oh, I thought
Actually, everyone roll Arcana. Roll Arcana.
Oh, I'm good at this for once.
Bello
I
is
thought you said
proficient
runes.
in Arcana.
you said runes.
Oh. Yeah, Arcana will...
13.
13?
17.
That's an
17.
18.
Okay, so that's enough, between you. Looking around, I'm kind of going to wrap a perception check into this. You can see that one of the walls of this seems to have a larger, almost like a garage door kind of thing, and there are magic runes all over. What you can kind of guess is that these runes seemed to be casting some sort of illusion magic and teleportation magic as well, and you kind of get the idea, you don't know at what point this happened, but you kind of were led into this cage trap that then closed off into this sort of looping room.
The volcano wasn't real.
Real
Suppose not.
tricked us.
Were we
You're gonna
even...
punch that little bastard.
Was real even real? Have we been in here since, like, before? Was real part of the simulation?
Rolf is fully laying on
Wait.
the ground, like hands on
Don't
his
do
chest.
this to my
I don't know, and
Don't
I'm
do this
not
to my
sure that I
head.
care.
There's still bugs everywhere. I just...
Yeah, there are still bugs everywhere. The bugs are... I don't
I'm
even
aware.
think that those can... Yeah, they can't be... They cannot be
Dispelled.
dispelled from what I can tell.
Yeah, they're not magical bugs. They're just
Yeah.
regular bugs. You just got... It's just an
Yeah.
infestation.
Also, like, I did cast grease,
Yeah,
so...
slimy bugs everywhere. Slippery,
Rolf
slimy bugs.
Just, he's given up. He's not moving. Just occasionally, if a bug crawls in his mouth. Other than that, he is motionless.
I'm just like picturing you spitting out like rhino beetles, praying mantises, and
Just gross
like
stuff.
every bug that has ever been discovered. Can I walk over to one of those rooms and use acid spray?
You want acid spray one of the... Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So it's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you walk over to one of the runes that has been sort of inlaid into the wall, and you spray it, kind of, melting some of the... Not, causing huge damage to the wall, but melting some of the rune away, kind of changing what it does. And it sort of starts to spark a little bit. When it sparks, a brief, like, some flashes of the volcano room sort of appear, again, and then blink out again as you seem to be messing with the illusion magic that was cast by said runes.
Wait, can I cast Dispel Magic on the runes? Would that work?
If you want, yeah, you can try it. They don't seem to be active at the moment, but yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're not active, so it doesn't matter. Oh. Let's see. How do we get out? God, we're locked in a box.
We're locked in a box.
Anybody able to
Allow
break
me
through that?
to try something. And Rolf just screams, "Ah!" Did that do anything?
I have an
Okay.
idea. I
have noted that Rolf screamed, but continue, Momo.
jeez.
Bello's gonna fly up to where the window
Mhm.
was, and how there's like a metal flap over it, and just knock on it a couple times.
Okay.
Hello? My name's Bello. What's your name?
The window doesn't open, but again, that has been noted for something that might matter in a minute.
I am also going to fly up to the window and knock on it and be like, "My name is Lady Katrina. I have a great history working with mind flayers. I'm sure you've heard of the wonderfully amazing things that I did with the great mind flayer Ben Affleck.
Oh my god! Oh my
I love
god!
canonizing
Just say.
All right, so you know what? If you actually have a, I guess I should say this is your backstory, and this is believable. Are you lying about that, or have you actually worked with mind flayers before? I'll leave that to
I
your...
fully believe that she has worked with mind flayers
Okay.
before and not considered that it might be evil.
Okay, yes, perfect. So at that point, one of the, we'll say the grate opens again, revealing, the one of the mind flayers. The other two that rushed off are still seemingly gone. And one of them, how do I even do a mind flayer voice? What do I do for this? I could do that.
Make them British. It's real.
I mean, I certainly...
Make them Italian.
It's a mind
Make
flare,
them
isn't it?
Italian.
This
Hey,
is
there, go- no,
mind
mind
flayer,
flayer.
innit? I kind of like the idea of doing that
You came into my lair and you ruined my
the unfancy British accent. Yeah, screw it. We can have them all have different voices. They don't all have to have the same voice. I'll wing it. This is just a goon mind flayer. He's not important. So, sure. Lady Katrina, yes, I was told that you might be somewhat involved in this. We didn't mean to catch you up in all this business. It's, our apologies, but you're just going to have to wait in there for a little longer. We have some more observations to make.
Okay.
Katarina, you know that?
Have we met?
Oh wait, no. You were saying to this mind flayer person. It's like, oh no, I haven't met you personally. Look, we aren't really looking at you. You sort of got caught up in all of this business. But the butterfly's important. The dragon's important. the crying man on the ground is important. You just, you're important to us, of course. Don't take this as don't take that as an insult to your character or your power. It's just not relevant to our current mission.
No, I understand. And I can see through this window now, right?
Yeah, it's open.
So since it's a point that I can see, I'm just going to Misty Step onto the other side.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
I'm going to follow my friend Lady Katarina.
Okay, so from the ground, you guys just see they're gone. You can kind of like see. Are you Misty stepping? How do I phrase
I want
this?
to be like comforting Rolf and like
Okay.
giving him like a hug and like a pat on the back. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
Today was so normal until it wasn't.
Yeah. Days will be like that, but when you're the only one that gets attacked by bugs, things are hard.
I love this exchange going on.
So, you're now in this, other side of the facility, which again, I'll describe a bit more now that you can see more of it. It is, sort of like, how do I describe this, especially since it's kind of improv? I'm imagining sort of like Doom aesthetics, like Doom the game, where it's like a mixture of like gross, hellish fantasy, but also future tech, like that kind of thing.
Ooh.
With the the mind flayers, there's a console. This room is not huge that you're in. It seems to be some sort of observation lab. The mind flayer kind of jumps a bit at you appearing on the other side of the window, but given that it seems to trust you, doesn't really seem concerned. When Bello appears on the other side, then the mind flayers are like, "Oh, I don't, don't leave this room. We'll get you back in there in a second."
I don't think that's necessary. We could be friends. And with that, fast friends on this.
Okay. All right. Can you be friends? Let's find out.
Play.
What's that save?
This says a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by me for the duration of an hour.
I don't actually
Up
have
to
the
an hour.
stats immediately in front of me. I will in 2 seconds, but I'm imagining that mind flayers are fairly good against mental effects. Yeah, okay, so let me make sure I've got all those here. Okay. What's the saving throw number that we're working with?
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, I don't think I have my spells in here. I do not have
some of
my
your spells are
in
weird.
here.
What's your spellcasting modifier?
It's +7 to a spell attack. Save DC 15, sorry.
Oh,
So
save
it's
DC 15. Okay.
That's a nat one, isn't it?
Well, no, but this as this is a basic stat block, so I'm not, worried about telling you. Mind flayers have resistance against this kind of thing, so they have advantage on this thing. But advantage doesn't do much when you roll a 2 and a 3.
Woo!
So the fast
Yes.
friends effect is, it does function on the this mind flayer. And I should also note again. There's a name for the type of mind flayer that's like not the in charge one, like the lower level of. Is it like
11.
I don't remember what it's called, but it's one of those. I'll look and try to find the specific name. But anyway, the fast friends effect has worked. So,
I do want to say that Bello is never conscious of the fact when they're like doing charisma saving, or like not charisma saving throws, like things where they force creatures to be friends with them, because Bello just thinks that they're being friendly, and that those people are like reciprocating the friendship. So Bello has no idea that they're manipulating this henchman into being friends with them.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this mind flayer just now that accepting both of you guys is okay, Bello, we're gonna have to do some observations on you as well, but we can finish the ones on them down there first, if you don't mind just waiting here. And then kind of like goes back to his console, and I'll send and say that you guys are out and it's all right. It's not gonna be a problem or anything. I'll call off any sort of attacks. And you see there's like a really big flashing red button on the console. It pushes it and it turns off. So probably good that you diffuse that alarm.
Lovely.
Can they let us out?
How are you are you saying this to, like, how are you communicating this? Because you guys are in separate rooms now.
Is the window
The window at
It was
the
never open.
Oh yeah, I mean, like you can see through it. It's not closed off anymore. It probably will be in a bit, but at the moment you can see through. Yes.
Okay. Katrina,
Oh, yes?
Is there any button to let us out? He's having a panic attack.
Ooh.
Rolf
Would
like
you like to-
pause at him like, at least can they let the bugs out?
Can we at least let the bugs out?
I'll check. Excuse me, Mind Flayer. Would you like to observe them having a panic attack, or should we open the door?
I'm fine with doing it while they're having a panic attack. That doesn't really bother me. It's information's information. It'll actually maybe be better for our purposes.
Lady Katrina, it actually is better if our friend Rolf is not having a panic attack. I don't think he likes bugs as much as you do.
Oh. This is one of those heroic things. I will be a hero.
Yes.
Okay. Can we open the door and let all of the bugs out? We'll leave those two in the room. Just the bugs will be leaving.
The Mind Flayer kind of like pauses for a second. Goes, I don't know how we'd get just the bug. I mean, how are we gonna get just the bugs out of the room? Like, if you got ideas, we don't need to watch the bugs.
I'm gonna yell down and say, if we open the door to let the bugs out, will you two stay put?
Fuck no!
They said yes,
Thank you,
they'll stay
Zalkas.
put.
I was really hoping they'd lie.
Zalkas doesn't really do that. That's sort of something that was established.
Oh, I don't think they know this, but Zalkas is brutally fucking honest.
This was something that was
love
established very, very heavily in his last appearance.
Very heavily. Zalkas does not remember names. Zalkas was a father. Thanks, SG.
That's an ominous thing to say with no context.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Hey, new viewers, if you want to know what happened with that, go watch season 1 on YouTube.
Yeah. Also, like, that was like,
That reference means nothing to me. I don't know who you're talking about.
So,
Rolf is just, I don't know what you're going through, but you're here for me, and he like hugs him back.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
I can comfort you. You can't comfort me. That's not how this works.
Understood.
I love this voice you're doing. It's so good.
Oh, it's so grand. It's amazing.
we need to get Zalkas and Dramaticus meeting at some point. That's a character from the main series. I feel like they would get along or hate each other. You know, can't really tell which. Anyway. But yeah, so the Mind Flayer does not seem enthusiastic about letting them out, especially since Zalkas said that he would leave.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Would you like to watch the panic attack?
Oh, wait. Try to convince him to hold on. I got an idea.
Oh, but what if you open the door slightly so all the small bugs can get out, but not the bigger creatures?
That's a really good idea.
I have a plan. Don't worry.
Are you saying I have a plan, don't worry, out loud? Okay,
Oh,
good.
no, that
I
is
was just making
running through
sure.
my head. But I look at Rolf and give him the most obvious fucking wink
Okay,
ever.
let me... I guess I'll roll perception to see if that got noticed.
Did a bug get in your eye? I don't understand.
Okay. So, the Mind Flayer kind of, like, he looks at some information going through on his console and goes, I suppose the bugs are kind of screwing up the information, so he can... he taps a couple buttons, and that sort of... Actually, not the garage door looking thing that you came in, but another door that you didn't notice that was, like, inlaid. Because, the window's sort of higher up on the wall. So, under the window, a door, like, slides up very slightly, just like a little bit, to presumably let the bugs out. And some of them do start going out, but also they're directionless bugs. Like, they're not streaming out unless someone has some way to control them.
I do love the idea of just an infestation going over this facility.
Oh,
so
yeah.
so the door is open.
The door
at this
is
point.
like an inch or two, not widely, but technically yes.
I'm gonna sprint to the door and put my fat meaty fingers in between the door and try to open it.
Roll a strength check. It is like a sliding upwards door, so it'd be at the bottom. But yeah,
Why explain
yeah,
it
okay.
that way? That's awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on. Daddy
Art.
needs a new pair of shoes.
Oh my god.
Roll well, meat daddy.
I hate all of you.
All
I hate
right,
all of
so
you.
18 plus 4 is 22.
22. You know what? It's a strong door, but sure. With your surprising level of meat strength, you are able to sort of shove the door upwards enough. It's not like you.
With the girth of your fingers, you are able
Stop.
This is what happens when I don't plan sessions, okay? Breakpoints are improv games. I don't know what's gonna happen next, and clearly nor does anyone else. You
More like
rest
mental
the door
breakpoint.
open enough. That's a fitting name, huh? That you can, sort of like combat roll out.
the pure schmeat
there?
of your
Yeah, I was
fingers.
gonna say, like, what is your... Are you leaving Rolf? Are you kind of like sliding him like a hockey puck under the door?
wait.
Like, what's happening here?
Shit. I had this planned out and I did it wrong. Okay, I kind of left Rolf behind.
But my original plan when I was gonna grab him and bring him with me, and just open the door and then throw
Yeah,
him
he's
in.
like, you have the door open, though it is like actively going against you at this point, so you're not going to be able to hold it forever. But like
Can Rolf try to like scramble through his legs and out the door?
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
say yes, but I'm also gonna make you do a dexterity check because of the fact that not only is the floor covered in bugs, I would like to remind everybody that Bello did cast grease
It did cast grease.
for no apparent reason. So can you scrabble through the slimy bug pile on the ground to get out of the room?
Will a 16 allow it?
Sure. I didn't actually have... I don't know. Shockingly, Wizards of the Coast has not released an official DC check for crawling through a slimy, greasy bug pit.
That's
So
funny.
sure!
I'm pretty sure it's probably like 15, so you beat it either
I was
way.
gonna say, probably 15
just-
for a hard... So yes, you scrabble your way
Pure
out.
survival instinct, just grabbing enough bugs to get traction in order to get through.
You scrabble your way out of the room into a hallway, a larger hallway. And Zalkas, I assume you're kind of like swinging yourself through after.
Oh, like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, any of the several jungle movies.
Yeah. I'll say that you can do that without, making another roll for it. So, and at this point we have the party split, so we'll say what you guys see and then we'll cut back up. You guys kind of swing out into this larger hallway. Now looking around, this hallway is empty at the moment, though it is worth noting that you do see what seems to be a big alarm blinking, but no one's there yet. You do notice, though, there are several doors on the same side as you that look identical to the ones the one that you just came out of. So it kind of seems like maybe you're not the only people on observation here. But then we'll cut back up to Katrina and Bello, where this mind flayer kind of like is frantically pressing buttons now that his charges have escaped. They go, Katrina, what the hell? I thought they weren't gonna get out.
I am just as shocked as you are. I think we should take a step back. We should turn off all the alarms because it make it very hard to think. Professionalism, really. Can you think of what the other mind flayers are going to say when they see all of these alarms for such a small mistake?
It's not really that small of a mistake. I mean, 2 of the subjects are now running around the facility, and the facility's not supposed to be public knowledge, which is why we made the whole fake volcano.
I can't believe this was so unprofessional of you to open the door like that.
Roll
We told
intimidation? I don't know what that is. Like, intimidation, sure. We'll just go with that.
I love this character more and more.
Does an 18 plus 4 work?
Yeah.
And I'm asking like that because math is hard and I worked all day today. What is that? 22?
22 does work, and luckily this mind flayer, does know who you are, especially, so kind of
Phenomenal.
yeah, this mind flayer seems to respect your authority in some case, because again, this seems to be a lower level one. He goes, I'm sorry, I'll I'll turn off the alarms, but I'm gonna have to dispatch the guards to go get them and then shove them back in here. Their energy could disrupt some
why
of
were
our...
we in there to begin with?
I mean, we're studying the energy phenomenon. I'm sure you're the one who's been observing the stars vanishing, yeah?
Well, I thought I was eating them. I wasn't eating them?
Okay, you say you were trying to eat them.
Well, I wasn't trying to eat them. You know, sometimes when you eat things, it just kind of happens.
So what? Can I take a stab at what was happening here? He's still pushing buttons on the console as he's talking, by the way. Did you go and you saw a star and you looked at it for a bit, and then when you looked at it for a bit, or maybe a long time, you seemed like the type to just sort of stare at things, it just went away. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
That's not what eating is.
Well, I thought that's kind of how flowers eat, no? Like, they kind of just look at stuff and then they get food from it. I mean, if that's the case, then I haven't eaten in a very long time.
Kind of...
Are you alright, dear?
Have you eaten today? Okay. The Mind Flayer, much like myself, doesn't really know how to react to that. But, just kind of go... We were hoping that you had some sort of information on what was going on there. Plus, you're all charged with chaos energy, and the dragon's charged with order energy, and the crying child has something going on. Mike, remind me what domain your cleric is.
Life.
Life domain. Okay, he's got his whole thing going on as well. Katrina, I guess Real also just brought Katrina in for no reason. That wasn't my intention.
You're forgiven.
Thank you.
Well, I guess you can make it up to us by bring us to the dragon.
How? Oh my god.
The Mind Flayer kind of pauses for a minute and goes, the dragon's back in the cell that you came from. Isn't that... Just go in there. He's in there.
Do I have to roll to see if Bello
I'm going to
believes
say
it?
it's up to you whether Bello believes that.
Oh, God. I have to roll
an insight, I guess that would be. I'll roll deception for the Mind
I
Flayer
really don't want
against
to
it.
merit responsibility. Bellows completely believes this. Like, oh, okay, I guess I'll wait for him.
Well, no, what'd you get? What'd you get on the roll?
Not one.
Well, the Mind Flayer also got a nat 1, so that is a tie, and I'm assuming Bello has a lower modifier than...
I have +5 to that roll.
Okay, so...
Can you guys play rock?
Oh wait, you have a... Okay, what's
I have
your
a
intelligence, or what's your wisdom modifier, though?
My wisdom modifier is +1.
That is lower than the Mind Flayer's, and by
Damn
the
it.
logic that I'm taking, the Mind Flayer, gives
Oh,
the
but I have
most
proficiency
obvious
at
lie.
insight.
No, I'm doing, because you both rolled a nat 1, so I'm just going off who has the higher
Okay.
stat. The Mind Flayer gives the most obvious lie in the world. The Mind Flayer, pushes some buttons on the console, and, what amounts to, a clip art sketch of a dragon appears on the wall of the thing, or you can see it, and it goes, oh, look, there's the dragon! And Bello just believes it entirely.
He's like, oh my gosh, this is so great, thank you. And I just, go through the window. Is it,
Bello,
open or
I
is it
can-
just glass?
It's glass.
Nothing.
Are you
Oh.
just running into the window?
I really don't know if Bella would think.
Yeah.
How clean is the glass?
It's very clean. I mean, this is some sort of lab observation facility.
Oh, then Bella absolutely flies directly into it, thinking it's open.
Okay. So for the sake of just this interaction going worse than it already has, Bello is very temporarily knocked unconscious by just slamming his head directly into this glass.
Hold on. How strong is Bello? Because glass has an AC of 13, right?
Okay, I mean, go ahead. Yeah, sure. Roll.
If you want to do an unarmed attack, you could actually just break
see if
the
you
glass.
can break. Yeah, I was
Unarmed
gonna say this is
strike
gonna
it?
be reinforced, but you can. This is lab glass, but you can unarmed strike it if you want.
All right, that's 12 altogether.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna do it because this was again reinforced as well because this is a little bit sci-fi, like I said. So yeah, Bello just thunks directly into the wall and is very temporarily knocked unconscious. The mind flayer kind of like does a little fist bump. Goes, I can't believe that worked.
I'm gonna fist bump the mind flayer back and say, nicely done.
Okay. At that point, I think let's cut back over to Zalkas and Rolf. You are in this tunnel. You have no idea, what the structure of this building is. There is an alarm going off now that you have actively escaped. Ball's in your court. And you can go to the left or the right, but it's just a hallway that turns off, and you can't see which is on either direction.
Rolf, I have been leading you, preceding you most of this run, protecting you. I've been a father figure almost. I want you to decide for yourself. Which way we should go?
All right.
That father comment paired with the son thing is a lot to unpack from today. Okay, I will choose the left.
Okay.
Just somewhere, please, God, away from the bugs. And Rolf starts marching.
All right, so...
bugs just coming out of his clothes.
Yeah,
still.
with the bugs...
I'm just picturing, like, full on...
Yes, yeah.
Ralph's going. I don't remember.
Keep going.
I don't remember if you said this in the session, by the way, but I remember you saying it beforehand, so I'm gonna bring it up, especially for anyone who's. Rolf is like 16. You said. Yeah, so when I said like crying child, like Rolf is a kid, by the way. I just want to make that super clear to everybody who's watching.
So let me get this straight. He's a child cult leader who is
aspiring.
Out of all the cleric choices, he is a life cleric, which is just ironic.
Someone said get a life, and that's what he went with.
Look, man, you're 16. You're not sure what you want to do with your life. You're just throwing stuff at the wall and see what sticks, right?
And I would also want to point out that this is, again, for people who have watched the main series, because this does have lore implications. Like, Rolf is being investigated for the same reason that Bello and Zalkas is, for reasons unknown to the party and the audience at the moment. But I just want to throw that out for lore stuff that'll matter later. But anyway, you guys start marching off down to the left. You can hear, like, some odd noises. It's, thick metal on the walls, but you can hear noises from the rooms off to, I guess if you turn left, it would be to your left. That, were seeming to be the other observation chambers. But as you, exit and turn off to the right of the left hallway, go down the hall, turn to the right, you see another hallway ahead of you. It's a very sort of labyrinth-like compound, but you can see stairs going up, and then I'll try to lay this out. So you turn left, you go right. To your direct right, there are stairs leading up, and at the end of another short hallway, there is a much larger door. Which are you going for?
Stairs or a much larger door? I adopt...
You're unathletic. Let's think about this.
I am unathletic, but our friends are upstairs.
They are upstairs. You know what else could be upstairs? More bugs.
Lady Katrina just making more bugs.
I'm just
footsteps
so
of
surprised you
bugs
didn't
wherever
say
she
mind
goes.
flayers, because that's kind of like the bugs are more scary than the mind in Zalkas' mind.
Can I do an insight and like peek inside the door?
Yeah, you want to like go through and look. Yeah, there'd be a perception, not an insight, but yeah, go for it. Time for more improv.
My mistake.
Yeah, baby.
All right, what'd you get on that?
I always forget one of my.
I got something.
Good.
It came up blank.
Stupid. That does not work. Okay, there we go. 7.
7. Yeah, I mean, the door is not very, like the door doesn't lead out directly into another chamber. You can kind of see, like, looking through a small window in the door. There is a chamber that it leads to, but it's, like, off to the side, so you can't really get a good view. Other than that, as kind of would be assumed, the bigger door leads to a bigger chamber.
Right. So there seems to be more hallway, more chamber down here. I don't think we're gonna get much here. Would you like to go up the stairs?
Yes, and if there are bugs, honestly, they've been just so up business today, I think I'm desensitized.
Do you want a piggyback ride?
Please.
Okay. So
I'm going to treat Rolf like my son until the very end.
Perfect.
Because I had to choke mine out, and I'm not going through that again.
Excuse me?
Do I tell the story or do I leave it in mystery so that people actually do go and watch season 1? I think I'm going to leave it in mystery. I think I'm going to leave it in mystery. You guys are going to have to watch season 1 if you want to hear that story. I don't remember what episode number.
I have a question for Evan/Zalkas out of character. If/when Zalkas runs into SG again, is it on site?
It's not gonna. Okay, I'm keeping that to myself.
Okay, cool.
I have quite the devious plan.
Okay, cool. All right, so with that ominous warning set up, Zalkas kind of jogs up the stairs, Rolf on his back, and you go to a much similar hallway to where you just were, with sort of observation chambers off the sides. But you can see one observation chamber where the door is open, and inside is Katrina and Bello and the Mind Flayer. Bello is currently still unconscious, but I guess that's where you're at. We'll leave it at that for now.
I say we reconvene. Oh, I think Evan's frozen.
Okay. No, he's there. I can see him moving.
Okay.
So we're back and connected.
I mean, you can go in. Like, there's also a Mind Flayer in that room. I'm just saying you see them. If you want to do something else or run in, that's your call. But you can see them at this point.
Yeah, you just see Bello fully.
Yeah, Bello
did
thunk into the wall, as that was established.
Rolf, I think the Mind Flayer is playing more mind games on Katrina. It seems they've knocked out Bellows. I think her intelligence was too much for the poor creature. I think I've got a plan. I'm going to yeet my trident once again at this Mind Flayer's skull.
Go for it. That is going to be an attack roll. I will actually. Are you trying to sneak up on him, or were you just barreling down the hallway?
Oh no, tilt? I'm just throwing this throw tilt.
Go for it. Attack roll.
What is my oh boy. Right. Come on. Please work the first time I roll my okay. I love how long this takes for me to roll dice. 10.
10? 10 is actually not gonna do it. The Mind Flayer heard you running down the hallway full tilt and was kind of expecting some sort of attack from that direction. And so when you throw the trident, the Mind Flayer is able to whip around and dodge out of the way. At that point, the Mind Flayer is actually going to go ahead. I'm not going to do a full combat for this unless we need to, but the Mind Flayer is going to try to grapple you with its tentacles. So, what's your AC?
If I am correct, it is...
I'm assuming high.
16.
Oh, yeah, okay. So the Mind Flayer kind of whips around and tries to, reach out its tentacles to grab you and hold you back, but you're easily able to just slap them away.
Yeah.
With no problems.
What are you doing?
Look, this is not how I thought this day was gonna go. You were supposed to be prisoners for observation.
I my trident on accident, and you attacked me.
You dropped it at my face.
I did not. That was an accident. There are 2 witnesses that can simply see that I misplaced my trident out of my hands.
It's true.
I saw it.
Lady Katrina?
Okay, so drop.
Oh yeah.
Happens to everybody.
See? That is some held-in hostility that you need to get checked out with a therapist.
The Mind Flayer, unless you want to roll deception on it, I don't think the Mind Flayer is actively, depends on how much you want to commit to this lie.
Oh, I'm committing.
Okay, then roll that deception. Roll.
Can I give the help actions?
Sure, go for it.
Zalkas learned how to do this from SG.
Yeah.
Oh boy, my deception's a -1.
Wow.
I'm an honest person. Come on. 10.
10, yeah, 10 is not gonna do it. This mind flayer does not believe you. You know,
With it, help action gives that advantage.
oh
right?
yeah, did you do the advantage on it?
Second roll.
Did you do the advantage on the deception roll, Evan?
Oh no, what was the advantage?
Oh no, Katarina's
again.
helping. So yeah, roll again. Advantage is roll twice, take the higher.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I thought I got more points off of that.
No, you're good.
Maybe we'll get lucky. I refuse to believe so.
Fingers crossed.
I was incorrect. 18.
Hey!
18 is good. Unfortunately, it's actually not good enough. The mind flayer finally rolled well. So the mind flayer, you know, does not believe this at all. And at this point, I'm gonna do something a little weird here, but I'm also gonna, you know, I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative here, assuming this is gonna be like, I'm not gonna pull up a Roll20 fight for this because you're in a very contained room. So we're just gonna do this, you know, without a map, which should be fine for how small this area is. But we are gonna do this mind flayer fight real quick.
It's a nat 20 for initiative, so it's
Okay, that's enough to get you to wake up off the ground.
yeah.
Okay, I'm writing all the initiatives down here. So, Bella.
7.
I forgot I was unconscious.
I also got a 7.
Hey.
Okay, so who has the higher dexterity out of you guys?
My dex is 17.
Mine is 14.
Okay, and Zalkas, what did you get?
I need to check my dexterity again. My brain is not working. Come on. My app's being slow.
The mind flayer is back to rolling badly, so you know we'll see how this goes. You got your dex. I mean, I can roll for it if your app is breaking. I can just do it on my end. No? Okay. What you at? 11. All right. So, remind me what you said. Katarina and Rolf both got. Did you say 7 or 17? 7. Okay. So, you're at. Oh, actually, then that is how I messed up the order on this. Okay. So, the mind flayer at this point, having been attacked, is now going on the offensive. He is going to take his subjects down one way or another. So he kind of like lets out this horrible, you know, screaming sound that sort of indicates that he's, you know, ready for fight time. But funny enough, Bello actually is going to be able to leap off the ground and get the first turn.
Like,
so
I'm
again,
gonna justify this by being like, being knocked out made me realize,
Hold on a second. He was lying about the dragon.
and again, this is
I've been
a
lied to.
this is a very small room, so
I bet we never left the facility to begin with.
and is gonna like wake up, just like pop up, like out of this dead sleep.
snap up.
Bonus action spiritual weapon, which I just think is, I don't know, I guess it would just be like literally a flower in like the form of like stardust.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, very cool.
I love.
And slash out at the mind flayer, like just like going straight for the gullet.
Go for it. And I'm actually going to give you advantage on that because I'm going to count snapping up from unconsciousness as a surprise.
Surprise!
Yeah.
Oh,
and I should know,
okay.
this is because you got a nat 22. You're getting the surprise because you got the nat 20 off unconscious, so you can just leap up.
Yeah. My spells are so weird, so I don't have any of my actual spells in D&D Beyond.
Well,
So to hit, what would that be? It's just +7 to my spell attack, right? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, just let me roll from here. No, it doesn't. Okay, so that is that's a 12.
A 12 is unfortunate. And did you do the advantage on it?
Oh, I didn't. I did not do advantage.
Okay, so maybe you can hit, yeah.
Come on. It's got to be better than that, right?
Roll
Okay,
them
so
dice.
that's 27. Wait,
20 anything is
23.
20 anything is good enough, so go with it.
That's a 23 to hit. Um, God, what is it? On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. So that's a 1d8 plus 7.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
This is a d8, right? That's a 6 plus 7, 13 damage.
All right, solid. So that's a solid start. That's going to take it down
That's
to
just my bonus
that.
action.
Oh, dang. All right. This thing isn't particularly strong because it's, a lower level mind flayer, so you might be able to do a good chunk of this.
It's a... Ooh. Well, that is a 3 bonus action. Okay, my action would be... Ooh, probably should do mage armor. But that would make too much sense. And that's not kind of fellow style. So in lieu of that, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
And that is a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. They're already missing some of the hit points. If the target is missing any of its hit points, instead it takes 1d12 necrotic damage. And because I'm now a level 10, it should take 2d8 or 2d12. And I'm going to say that's going to be 2d12. But that's only if he fails the wisdom saving throw.
Which he did not.
Save.
After all of that, yeah, no, he did not fail to save him. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say.
Dang it. But still, I'd be like, you lied to me. You're a liar.
The Mind Flayer does not particularly seem to care about the butterfly that just knocked itself unconscious 5 minutes prior. At this point, if that is your turn, then it is actually going to go to Rolf next. No, wait, that's not right. I typed in Rolf twice for some reason. Zalkas, you're up next, not Rolf.
Oh.
Sorry.
I think I'm just gonna full frontal attack with my sickles.
All right, go for it.
How far out would I be? I'm
This is a small room. It's just an observation room. So the way I've been taking this fight is it's just like maybe 10 feet by 10 feet, 15 feet by 15 feet. It's something where in any turn you will be able to reach whatever the target is. So go for it unless there's something specific.
17.
17 does hit.
Oh boy. Dual sickles for the neck.
All right. What's the damage? You gotta roll for damage.
My brain is just so out of it today.
Hey, wait till the Mind Flayers get to you. Then your brain will be even more out of it.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Is that why the Mind Flayers have no interest in Bellow?
Damage is a 20 die roll, right?
No, damage is going to depend on what weapon you're using. You said your sickles?
Oh,
Yeah.
sickles.
Yeah.
I'm so out of it.
No, you're good. I'll look up the... Are you dual wielding them?
I am dual wielding.
So it's a D4, so I guess it would be 2D4.
Mm-hmm. 1d4 plus 5.
Yeah, so it's plus your strength. So we'll do... If you're double hitting them, I'm assuming that's how your fighting style works. I don't remember. So it would just be 2 of those. Yeah.
All right. 2 of those. At some point they will roll. There we go. Okay, I got 5. I got 9.
9 total?
9 total.
Okay. You can add... I mean, if you're doing 2 separate attacks, then you would add another 5 to that for your strength. Because it's, it's 1d4 plus 5 for one attack and then another d4 plus 5 for another attack.
Brain is not working.
So is it 9 for the first one, I'm assuming, and then
9 for the first one.
Okay, so just do it again.
Yes, sir. All right. Another 9.
Solid. So you start slashing out at this thing, hacking into it. It doesn't seem to, like that. It does a decent amount of damage, actually quite a bit of damage, but it is not down yet. And at this point, it is the Mind Flayer's turn, and I'm going to need everybody to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh.
No!
Not my best suit.
Yeah.
Intelligence.
Intelligence is plus 30.
I got a nat 1.
Oh boy,
Oh.
you're lucky it's a saving throw, not a.
Oh, that's a saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, you're lucky it's a, not double damage on that.
13.
I mean, it's still
11.
And
4.
4, you all fail. Oh boy. So the mind flayer, annoyed, kind of like, presses its hands to its temples and like the tentacles start waving, kind of crackling with energy, and it throws its arms out with this horrible noise. All of you take 23 damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And actually are also stunned for 1 minute.
Oh.
So
You can't do shit when
Yeah.
you're stunned. Nothing
so the
at
mind
all.
flayer, Fresh guy goes, yeah. See how you like that? You're not gonna underestimate me again. I hate to do this to someone like Lady Katrina the Wicked, but we're gonna just roll with it. At this point, that is his whole turn, luckily for you guys. Now, the way that this works is you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns to end the stun effect. So, Katarina, you basically do skip a turn, but you can do another int save to see if you're out of it.
Okay. Does a 16 get me
A
out?
16 does pass. You are able to snap yourself out of that pretty effectively, but that is still your turn. Rolf.
So I also just roll.
Yeah, this is just
the saving throw?
saving intelligence saving throw to see if you can break the mind flayer's, like stunning effect.
I got a 7.
A 7, you are still very much under the mental blast sort of concussion of it. Bello.
Rolf's going through a lot right now.
Yeah.
His mind's not in the right place.
Yeah. Bello.
Oh, this is not Bello's forte. It's a
3. Bello is also very much still kind of like, confused, stunned, not having a good time. Zalkas.
Oh boy.
Give me some nice ice skates.
What?
I'm also quite confused by that, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what that one means. That one's new.
Daddy got his new pair of shoes. Now he needs ice skates.
Okay.
That's what I get
17.
from
Oh,
it.
17. Okay, 17 also does break the effect, but again, that is at the end of your turn. So it is back to the Flayer's turn. And now, noticing that that Zalkas, who he sees as a bigger threat than Katarina, not because, also, 7-foot Dragonborn's pretty scary and also doesn't know him.
I've also done nothing to this.
Yeah, no. So he's gonna go for Zalkas with his Oh, that has to be incapacitated. Okay, so with tentacle attack again. So, that's going to hit. I don't know what your AC is, but it is definitely going to hit. How much health does Zalkas have, just for note? And I'm not asking that in a scary way. I haven't looked.
It was 108,
Oh, you're
but now it's at
fine.
85.
You're a huge tank. Okay, so that said, you are going to take 16 psychic damage from this tentacle lash out, sort of spiking into you.
Still, it might not be a lot, but it's still a lot.
It's still, a tenth, which is pretty effective. But again, that is its whole turn, which means we are looped back
69.
around.
Let's go, baby.
We have looped back around to Katarina, who is now up, ready. The effect has been cleared. You are free to go.
Okay, so Katarina, her friend is getting attacked. And I think this is the first definitively heroic thing that she has ever done. And like a true hero, she's going to shout, "I am saving you! I am a hero!" as she vomits out a 4th level blight that pulses and oozes dark energy from her mouth and eyes onto this
Oh, God.
mind flayer. Make a DC 16 Constitution save.
All right, I'm assuming that, that's going to be a magical effect, but I don't think I lost the stats. There it is. No, I found it. We're good. Definite fail.
All right, so that is 8d8 damage.
That's a
which
lot.
comes out to 29 necrotic damage.
29 necrotic. It is not down yet, but it is looking very, 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 very close. Like this thing is on its last legs.
Lady Katarina, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
I'm having the worst migraine of my life.
Now, is that your whole turn? I'm assuming it is because that was a huge spell.
Yeah.
Now,
all I got.
since that was okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flavor this a little bit since that was a big mind blast psychic attack. Rolf, roll to break out of the spell. Just again.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Rolf and Bello. I'm actually gonna give you both. Roll to break out of the mental effect, like when the mind flayer gets struck. See if that blast shakes it. You're getting an extra shot at it, basically.
I'm pretty sure that Bella's never getting out of this shit. That's a 6.
Okay, Bello
Bella's
still
not getting out of this
burst,
shit.
and from Mike's face.
I got a 4.
Okay, yeah, no, both of you are still pretty shaken by this. You can both go again since it is technically your turns. So.
Okay. Come on,
and I'll
Bello.
just say you can do it at the same
All right, that's an 18.
Okay, Bello is out.
Let's go.
I got a 13.
Rolf is still in.
Oh.
So everyone else is up and ready for combat. Rolf is still going through a bit of a bad time. But Zalkas.
Rolf is just slumped in the corner, a bug crawling around his mouth.
Yeah.
Zalkas again.
Zalkas again. You are fully. I will say, you are fully capable of killing him in this turn. So it's just as the DM, I'm gonna say, if for whatever reason you want to get information out of this guy or talk to him, he is in a position where you can try that rather than just outright killing him, which he might not have any information for you. Again, this is a largely improv campaign, but based on his health, I'm telling you, you're in that range.
I'll take a group vote on this. Say aye to kill.
Aye.
Okay,
Aye.
Perfect. That is majority.
Unanimous. That's not majority. That was everyone.
Okay, I would stab him through his stupid little mouth with my trident.
Yeah. I mean, you do it. He's very low health. So you, this thing I guess I'm trying to think of the sort of effectiveness of how this worked. It jabbed at you with its tentacles, but right as it got to you, this giant acid darkness blob sort of struck it in the back. It reels backwards, and as it opens itself up, you take the opportunity and just execute it right there. So the Mind Flayer is dead. Combat is over. You took damage, but you survived. You are now in this facility. I want everybody to roll perception.
Alright.
It's a 19.
19.
Perception.
8. Jeez.
8. Okay. 21. All right. So again, everyone but Rolf. You can start to hear sort of a commotion coming from down the hallway that seems to be some sort of well, you don't really know, but something's definitely coming. Something is definitely finally arriving to the scene of this alarm after a bit. Now I'm going to give you guys a moment to think and give me a moment to think because I also need a bathroom break. So if anyone else does, I'm going to throw us to a pause screen really quick. I'll be gone for 2 minutes and then we'll come back. So we will return to the Mind Flayer facility of Symmetry Breakpoints in just a moment. Sit right there. Which I lost the starting student screen because I have a new one. Okay. Everyone will be back in a second.
think I'm the
All right.
bad guy.
And
Am I
we're
the bad
back.
guy?
Off
Are we the
camera,
baddies?
we were discussing what happened to Zalkas in season 1, which again, we're not going to tell you guys. You guys have to go back and watch season 1 to find out. But
Please
it's
go watch.
it's something. Anyway,
It's a doozy.
It's a lot.
you guys are
Store.
you guys are in this Mind Flayer facility. Something is coming. Probably, you don't know what it is, but it's probably not going to be great for you guys. What you doing? Oh, and you know that there's that larger chamber too. You can explore the rest of the facility if you want, but all you've seen so far is the observation rooms and the larger chamber.
I mean, we were just hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Are there locks on these doors?
The observation chambers do not have locks. No, the other chambers, presumably the holding chambers do, but the observation chambers do not that you can see.
Shit, I was gonna.
While we're waiting, I am going to use my last 3rd level spell slot to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
Oh.
I can choose any number of creatures within range for the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible for any healing.
That's a really good spell.
If you're using one of your
That's a
last
great
slots,
spell.
I have done literally nothing, and I also have Beacon of Hope. So if you want to save a slot,
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Just kidding. I didn't do
Ooh.
that at
Go
all.
for it.
That didn't happen.
Rolf is gonna channel all
Wait,
of
is
his
Rolf still
bug
stuck
recovery.
in confusion?
No. When the Mind Flayer is dead, we'll say that that's out.
okay, we've all had a really bad day. Let's inject a little bit of hope into the situation. And hands shaking, he casts.
Right. So Rolf heals everybody back to full.
No, Beacon of Hope is saving the spells bestows hope and vitality for the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Yeah.
So I
this-
can cast that, and I can cast Mass Cure Wounds to heal us all.
Yeah.
Okay,
back
so
up to
it's
full.
not heal a full.
So
It's you would cast it in tandem with something else. I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just
How are we
misunderstood.
looking for health? I'm at 30.
Every
I'm at 69.
29.
yeah, everyone took a.
I'm at 39 of 62, so I'm almost at half HP.
I'll Mass Cure Wounds. We'll play it safe. With the day we've had, we'll play it safe.
Excellent.
And that's
Rolf.
max health, 3d8 plus 9. So yeah, everyone should be fully healed.
Yeah, that's
Oh, thank you. I feel wonderful.
Thank
all right.
you.
Cool.
I would have
Thank you
to
so
say,
much, Rolf.
that is the most successful thing you have done this whole trip.
Right?
Yeah, I mean he's not wrong. So on that note, the things are getting closer. Whatever it is, what are you guys doing? You don't have a ton of time to. I'm kind of keeping a mental counter in my head. You guys got to decide where you're going, or if you're wanting to
Are
stand
we
and
going
fight,
to
whatever
run?
it is. It's up to you
That's
guys.
the wrong answer.
Can I
wait,
cast
wait,
invisibility on everyone and use 5 sorcery points to twin it? Or 4 sorcery points to twin it to everybody?
Go for it.
Ooh.
3, because there's only 3 other people other than me.
Go for it.
So we are all invisible. And I'm going to read off exactly what this does real quick. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is also invisible as long as it's on target's person. The spell ends for the target that attacks or casts a spell. Or the spell ends if you attack or cast. Sorry, a little dyslexic. So
All right.
I use my spell slots to get it to everybody, or my meta magic to make it for everyone. But as long as we don't attack or cast anything, we are invisible.
Sweet.
Wait, can I do something before you do that?
Oh, yeah.
Go for it.
retroactively say something. I'll use my last spell slot to instead cast Animate Dead and animate the corpse of the Mind Flayer.
And what is
in
the
front of us.
point of this, I wonder?
To just be like, they got away, down that way.
Okay.
He's gonna have a giant hole through his mouth.
Yeah, that is.
I'm gonna covering up.
Okay, I was gonna say. To be fair, I imagine there are tentacles on the face. Like you could probably cover the hole in the mouth.
If I cast Cure Wounds, could I potentially be able to?
If you would like to use a Cure Wounds on the corpse,
Wait.
Don't know if that would work.
Can I use Revivify on a hostile?
Oh my god, why are you guys doing this?
Do not cast
Yeah, no, that is
Revivify.
just alive. That is just alive and
Yeah,
angry at
it's
us.
just mad.
No, but oh wait, no, we're not invisible anymore. Damn it.
No,
No,
you
I-
still are.
Cast it.
I'm assuming the plan here is to make it look like the room is empty, other than the mind flayer, and then have the mind flayer be like, they went that way, like that. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, unless anyone wants to cast Revivify, then
I have it.
are you okay?
I have it too. I don't want to revive this creature. It's not our
Yeah,
friend.
probably not this one. Okay, so you look out into the hallway, invisible, of course. I don't care who does it, but one of you to see several mind flayers and mind flayer, associated creatures like those weird brain dogs. I don't remember what those things are called. They're like the brains with dogs' legs. Those things. They are quickly rushing down the hallway. I guess roll deception. Whoever is Bello, you're animating the thing. Roll a deception check.
I got +3 to deception.
That's not
Anyone want to
horrible.
give me the help action?
Could I give the help action because I'm trying to fix this wound thing?
Go for it. I'm rolling for the flayers as we speak.
First roll that's a 13. Second roll is 13 again.
A double 13. Okay.
A double
Oh, lucky
13.
number. Good.
Was that with your bonus, or was that 13
That was
flat?
like with my bonus
Okay.
and with advantage.
So that's not great.
I rolled 2 10s.
Amazing.
Well, if you're playing 21 in cards, 13 is a great number.
Amazingly, a couple of the mind flayers, there's like 3 of them, and then a couple of the dog things. A couple of them kind of just like nod and rush past. They like peek in. One of them does kind of like, you see several of them go by, and the third one goes by, and then like a couple seconds pass, and it kind of like backtracks back into the door, and just sort of like glances very skeptically at the corpse of the mind flayer, seeming like looking for some other sort of response or something.
What are you
Fellas,
doing?
fellas.
Go ahead. Hurry
Fellas.
up, they're getting away.
Deception roll again.
Come
I was about
on.
to say,
Come
be
on.
British.
That's an 18.
An 18? Alright, let's see. The mind flayer still looks skeptical, so sort of just keep that in mind, but does also move, like scans the room. There's nothing there. It's a very small room. Actually, okay, he got a 4. Never mind. I was gonna see if he could perception any sort of mind flayer blood on the ground, because this thing did get big stabbed, but that's not a high roll. So, yes, the mind flayer does move on. The hallway is, clear. They've been sent in the direction that you desire.
So are we just gonna like weekend at Bernie's this and like leave? Like, is this?
I feel like we should explore.
Ooh, okay.
Explore sounds a little too leisurely. I'd say look for an exit.
Look for an exit.
Explore
but
for
see
an
where
exit. We can
are.
blend the two.
I agree with
Alright.
Rolf.
And I'm gonna sit on Rolf's head.
Oh, okay.
Do you know where Rolf is?
Okay, first.
Yeah, are you guys also? You're invisible to each other as well.
Oh, are we?
So I would.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna sit on the surfaces and be like, Rolf, is this you?
Roll a
I don't believe
d4.
so.
Roll a d4, Bello,
D4.
to see what you sit on.
Oh, where's my D4? There we are.
Okay.
That is 2.
You sit on Zalkas. I'm just
Oh,
kind of going,
Rolf
in
is-
order.
Yeah!
Just 1, 2, 3, and then 4 would be something else in the room. Probably the mind flayer. So you sit on
Rolf,
Zalkas again.
Rolf. Rolf, is this you?
Nope. Nope, it's what am I talking like? No, it's me. It's me.
Oh, that's good
It's
enough.
me.
I'll sit here.
Okay, love that for you.
All right, so you guys are free to explore as you will. To sort of recap
Let's
what
go.
you've seen, if you there's the hallway that you're in, which has the observation chambers. There's the hallway that you came from, which seems to have the access to the holding facilities themselves. There is a door that leads to some sort of larger chamber that you have not seen, and then there are other hallways that you can go down, but that's what you've seen so far.
We should go down to the large room, right?
I think the larger will work best.
Large
The
room
bigger is better.
Can we take the corpse with us? It seems like a good cover.
I mean, yeah, because I do have control of it for the next
Okay.
24 hours.
Oh, perfect.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
That's 24 hours. Dang.
Wow.
All right, new party member. Woo! Dead Mind Flayer.
What are we gonna name him?
We never did get his name.
You never did.
Fellows.
Hmm?
Just a quick reminder. Why am I talking? You want to talk like this? You want to be British?
I want to be British.
Okay. Rolf. You sounded similar. You do the talking.
I'm English, mate.
That's close enough.
Better than my accent.
I want to call. Hold on. In character, be like,
Oh, what? We didn't get your name, so I guess I'll give you one. How about Bobby Flayer?
I'm Bobby Flayer, mate.
Oh my God.
Bobby
Did you
Flay.
name him Bobby Flayer because of the cook Bobby Flay, or am I losing my mind?
Okay.
Thank you.
Bobby
I
Flayer.
didn't want to be thinking about that for the rest of
All
the
right.
night.
Note. So we have
We
new
want
party.
art of Bobby Flayer the Mind Flayer.
I'm
You
imagining,
heard it
like-
here first, folks.
I'm imagining like a Smash Bros. Style character unlocked screen with just the corpse of a mind flayer. So, Bobby Flayer has joined the fight.
Bobby Flayer has joined the battle.
All right.
Hey,
So,
Bobby Flayer.
Coffin flops in.
okay.
Bobby Flayer with a hole in one.
All right. So Bobby Flayer has joined the squad. You guys you're heading to the larger room.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
So, you guys head to the larger room. You can see, like, sort of off in the distance down these hallways, you can see sort of patrols going around. But they don't seem to... Well, I guess I'll roll a perception check to see if any of them see you. You're invisible, and it's, Yeah, no, that's a nat 1. Yeah, you're fine. So, you can see these patrols going, every so often, but you're able to, duck into side rooms and stay away out of their view. You return to the big room door. Are you going in, or are you trying to look like you're at the door, what you do?
I mean, we can subtly look because we're invisible. We can just like walk in and peek, right?
Yeah. So you head into the room, unless anyone has any objection. Now this room also seems to be a much larger facility, as obviously, but it is still an observation facility. However, rather than being in like a smaller room with a console, this one's huge. Obviously, there are a lot of mind flayers walking around. In the center of the room, however, is something that is a lot more noticeable, because in the center of the room is a large tube. And in the center of that tube is just a massive glowing white light. Everyone roll perception on it.
Oh, is this a star?
I'm telling you right now, Bella's gonna touch it.
It's a dragon
17.
corpse.
This is entirely unrelated, but this is just kind of funny that I want to show everybody for no reason. I just heard, like, rain outside my apartment. I live in Texas. That's not super common. I just looked at the radar. Like, actually, I shouldn't exactly show... No, can I turn off the names of towns? I was going to do something really stupid. I just want...
Ooh, yeah, be safe.
No, I'm not going to be... there we go. I turned off the...
18.
Okay, I can't do that safely. But I was going to say, I pulled up the radar. There is a storm spot literally that big on my phone radar that is directly over my house. It is raining on me and me exclusively right now, which is very funny and very ominous. Anyway.
It's the Nope Cloud.
So, what was everybody's perceptions?
16.
16?
18.
17, 18.
14.
I was...
I'm gonna touch. Bella's gonna touch it.
Okay, so... yeah, okay. I'm trying to think what I want to sort of reveal here. So yes, you can see this hugely glowing bright thing. It's very, there's not really anything distinct, but Bello is immediately flying up and touching, I guess, like, just sort of pressing his hand to the tube. Is that what's happening here? Bello
it's
presses...
just as bright as the stars in the sky. I've been to so many stars, and it's just as beautiful.
Bello presses its hand to the side of the tube. And on the other side, a humanoid hand presses against it.
Well, that doesn't typically happen when you eat stars.
Bello, get away from it. Get away from it.
Well, maybe it's a star person. I've never been a star person before.
Just 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds.
Roll Arcana, Bello.
I have proficiency in Arcana.
Nice.
Ha. That's an 18.
18. Okay, so 18 is good. From sort of the, there's thick, probably magically treated glass, very heavily magically treated glass on the between you and this thing. All you can really see is, like, a strange sort of grayish hand, that humanoid hand, but otherwise very nondescript, kind of poking out of this light in the center of the tube and pressing its hand to you. But as it does this, you can immediately and very strongly tell it is trying to do something to you through this tube that is not good. Very, 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 very bad vibes coming from this thing. You can't tell what, but it's not good, and if the glass was not between you, you would be screwed in one way or another.
Oh, I don't think this thing likes me very much.
I think what heroes do is we save people who are trapped, whether they like us or not.
Oh.
I don't know if that's what heroes do, actually.
So you guys want to be an even more important piece of the lore than you already are.
Lady Katrina, I appreciate your redemption arc, but I don't think today is a
Rolf,
hero day for us.
Rolf, my boy. Lady Katrina has not been wrong so far. She convinced the mind flayers to put us out. You have been bug infested, so your brain might not be 100%.
I am having an off day.
Yes.
I may be wrong.
I also don't agree with this, but I trust the formerly wicked Lady Katrina on this.
No. I didn't think this was going to go this way. Okay.
But
So,
Papa,
I'm so excited, guys. This is going to be so
out
good
of
for
the
the lore.
5 of us, let us make a vote. Say aye to free it.
Aye.
Aye. You guys are assholes.
Well, I'm okay
This
with being an asshole, because I
is
think
what
this thing
humans
does not
do.
like me very much. And if it doesn't like me very much, I don't think I like it very much. I think that's
It
fair.
might-
But,
You're its
but
jailer.
Bellows, me and Lady Katrina like you very much.
Well, my
You
name
should
is
trust our
Bello. It is
instincts.
not plural.
Oh,
Only
also,
one Bello.
people are reminding me in chat that you're just talking in a room full of mind flayers. Don't worry, I didn't forget that. Continue.
Oh no.
Continue.
no!
Continue.
Wait, how loud is the room at the moment?
Not very.
It's probably dead silent.
None of us noticed
I
outside
want
of...
to point out that, like, from their perspective, even with everything invisible, this weird thing that they're observing just suddenly, like, touched the glass and started emanating magical energy. They definitely noticed.
Oi, did anyone else see that hand? That's weird, right?
Everyone
Yeah,
roll a
I
stealth
saw-
check. Everyone, I knew. I was just waiting for you guys.
Wait, do we all have to make a stealth check?
Yes! You've been talking out loud!
God, that there were
12.
things here.
11.
I forgot that you said there might
Yeah,
be a room. I
this
was
is
like,
an
ah,
active
shit.
observation facility. You guys were gonna have to make a stealth check the second you went in. I was just waiting.
I have +6 stealth.
I
Why?
have 26. I have +7 stealth.
Okay, wait. So I heard 26 from Lady Katrina, and what from everybody else?
20.
That was like a. I think that was like a 12. A 12.
Okay.
I got an
From
11.
Bello.
Okay,
11.
so somewhat amazingly, actually, you know what? This makes sense. So Bello gets seen immediately or detected immediately because Bello is the thing that this mysterious creature is interacting with. And Rolf's also piloting the corpse. So Bello and Rolf are both seen, but since they sort of draw the, well, not seen, but detected. And since they've sort of drawn attention away, it seems, though you guys can't be, sure, that Katerina and Zalkas, you have evaded their detection, at least for a bit. So the mind flayers, they're not advancing towards you, but like they're all looking at you, kind of seemingly curious as to what is about to happen. If you do look, the exit that you came in is now very sealed.
Sorry, lads. I was working on my impressions, as I do.
Roll sleight of hand to puppet this corpse.
It's such a bad.
Roll,
Such a
yeah.
bad one.
As you guys know, I've been part of
sleight
the
of hand.
improv club for quite a while.
Okay, let's roll sleight of hand. 10.
So, with the expert skill of an amateur Muppets puppeteer, you kind of just... Sorry, guys, I was working on my impressions. Flop, 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 flop. Everyone just dead silent stares at you.
How thick is this glass?
You can't really tell.
Can I just cast Witch Bolt on the glass at 5th level?
Go for it.
Counterspell.
What?
I'm counterspelling it. I do not want this thing out.
I
But
will add help.
I will say, okay, for those who want
Oh,
to...
just kidding. I don't have a 5th level slot. Wait, how do you have a 5th level slot? We're level 10.
Yeah, I'm a meta magic adept.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I can't counterspell it. I only have level 4.
I'll add help.
This is just 5d12.
I'm going to say, if you're trying to break the glass, roll insight on it.
Oh, roll insight
Roll
on it
insight
first?
on
Okay.
it first. Yeah, I'm going to give you this first.
I can't.
Appreciate that. That is a 17.
Okay. Zalkas, if you were trying to... You said you wanted to know how thick the glass was, so you can roll insight on it as well. If you're trying to investigate it.
Cool.
Actually, or investigation if you want. Inside investigation, kind of whatever you're... whatever sort of information gathering check you want to do.
All right, solid. Rolling the dice. As soon as my dice works, it usually works on the second time. There we go. 6.
Okay, 6. It's it's probably not that thick. You're pretty strong. Go for it. Katrina, on the other hand, I mean, you also kind of like sensed the magical emanation from whatever this thing is. Very strong. This thing is probably pretty heavily treated against magic. If you want to let it out, you're gonna have to come up with you're gonna have to come up with something more than brute forcing it, or like find some way to do it that with the tech in this facility.
Oh wait, hold
I
on.
guess
I think I have magic. I have magic display stone.
Do you? I don't know.
Give me a second. Where is it? Beacon of Hope. Dispel magic. Choose one creature, object, or magic effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower, and the target ends for each spell of 4th level or higher. On a successful check, the spell ends. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. So you're doing that on the tube?
Yes, I have Dispel Magic level 4.
Level
That
4,
will
so
end the
it's
invisibility, though, for you.
Oh, yeah, it will. You still want to go for it? You can if you want, but just so you have all the information at hand. Evan's forehead in the camera range. There we go. Okay. So are you still doing it even if it's going to end the invisibility? It's your call.
Fucking send her, bud.
Huh?
I'm gonna send it.
All right, go for it. So, now that is going to you cast Dispel Magic, and actually for flavor, a sort of like sheen of the tube fades very briefly, but then there's sort of like a large like whoom sound, and it reemerges. It seems whatever is in here, the flayers have heavily protected against it. You don't really know, again, you don't know what this thing is, you don't know why, but like it is really strong magic on this tube. In fact, actually, everyone can roll. Everyone else can, roll Arcana on it at this point. By the way, and I would like to point out, the Mind Flayers are still just like staring at this going on. They have not made a move. They are observing.
I'm telling you, we should not let this thing out. I think if we let this thing out, it will
I
try
think
to
it'll
kill
try
me.
to kill you, but not.
I was thinking, it wouldn't, because we saved it, and it would just kill all the mind flayers for us. Is that a bad assumption?
I really don't think so. It's me personally, and I don't know why it would have that, unless it's a star. I don't think it is a star because I've met stars and they don't really have bodies like humans.
I rolled a 21, by the way.
Not like
21 on Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give a little bit of DM insight first, which is this is something that while I was not sure if you guys were going to meet these specific things or this specific thing today, I just want to point out this is something like from the lore of this world at large. It's not just a random thing that I'm creating, which I think a lot of you probably expected. But I will say, from that arcana, this cage is the single strongest spell you have ever seen in your life. And you came from a magic dimension. Like, whatever created this, whatever it is holding, all of it is very, 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 very powerful.
Oh.
So,
I don't think we should let it out, because even if it doesn't kill me specifically, it has definitely the power to kill everyone in this room, and I don't think it's going to stop at just the mind flayers.
I'm suddenly with Bello.
I still think a fifth ally would be amazing.
Does
Yeah, Bobby.
Does anyone have like mind link or telepathy? Could we communicate with it?
No, I don't.
I could only talk to you, and I could talk to myself, but I'd have to be real quiet.
Wait.
Can I? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
Can I walk up to the tube and kind of throwing caution to the wind because we haven't been attacked at this point, and just yell in, "Can you hear us?"
Okay, you walk up to the tube. All the mind flayers' eyes track you as you go. Like every single researcher in this room just locked to you. When
I'm
you
gonna cast,
hear.
I'm gonna cast. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on.
Okay.
You immediately will come out of invisibility.
Yeah, that's also actually his invisibility is gone because he used dispel magic.
Yeah,
so
I use dispel magic, so they all see me.
And again, the mind flare. Again, it's not just me forgetting that they're there. Like they're watching you. So you speak to this thing. You do not hear any reply. But once again, a grayish hand kind of slams against the glass.
Slam your hand against the glass twice if you would hurt me if I were to open up this cage.
It's gonna lie.
There's a brief pause. And then...
I think we should keep it closed.
Wait, hold on. I might have misheard. Did you say slam twice I think I misheard you. Say it. Say what again. Did you say slam twice if you were going to hurt?
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, I missed. That was the DM being an idiot. If you say,
Okay.
It does whatever motion indicates I will not hurt you. That was just me being stupid and misunderstanding.
Okay.
So it does. There is no response to that.
Can I ask it a question?
Go for it.
Go. Okay.
Will you join us on our quest if we let you out?
I mean, like, are you giving it any
one tap tap for yes, 2 taps for no?
Anyone here seen Peacemaker? This is giving me that one scene with the butterfly in the jar vibe.
Oh,
it has to be a yes or no question. Anyway,
not the jar.
So you said 1 tap for yes, 2 taps for no.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's much clearer than my system was.
Will you hurt me if we let you out of the glass? Yes or no? 2 taps for yes, 1 tap for no.
Oh, he changed it. No.
All right, I think we've tested this pretty conclusively.
Let's look for
let it out.
I don't know if this will work, but
I do reckon we have to act quickly.
Yeah, as Zalkas outright just openly says, "Let's let it out." Every mind flayer stepped in unison. There's just this loud sound as every mind flayer takes a step towards you all.
Before the combat starts, I do cast Zone of Truth. It's 15-foot radius, which I'm sure encapsulates this thing.
Okay.
And I ask it, will you hurt us if we let you out? That's the wrong accent, but you know what I mean.
You changed the tap
Fine.
system a couple times, so.
1 for no, 2 for yes will hurt you.
You change. Okay, 1 for no. You keep changing it.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Don't change it again.
Figure it out, okay?
1 for yes, 2 for no.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Yeah.
Thunk, thunk.
Okay.
Okay, free. We got a free.
Wait, 1 for yes, 2 for no?
So no,
It's not gonna hurt
The
us. It's
creature
not gonna hurt us.
indicates
It's not gonna
no.
hurt us.
I'm just gonna say it like that. The creature indicates no.
Right, you can't. I can't.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, can I give me a second to get my accent under lock.
It says it won't hurt us, and it's in the zone of truth, so I guess it will hurt me. But I'm still a little bit skeptical because it did not seem to like me very much, and everyone likes me. I'm very lovable.
I do not
It
believe
probably
we have
got to
time
remind
for
me.
skepticism.
All right.
Why wouldn't we have time for...
Oh, and then like Bells looks over and just sees all the mind players.
Bello finally
sorry, I
notices
didn't see you there.
the
Hello, my
many
name is-
hostiles.
Lady Cannabella, if you're gonna do something, do it now.
Can I do a perception to see if there's any kind of controls for opening this jar here?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
As I get definitely not a combat map ready.
That's a 13.
13. I mean, there are controls, a whole bunch of them. You know, this is also like sci-fi looking tech, which, you know, most people in this world are not super familiar with. So you can see there are controls. Some of them probably do something, but you can't really make, you know, head nor hair of them.
I'm gonna start pushing buttons until there's anything bad that happens as a result of me pushing buttons.
Wait.
Well, you're gonna have to
Better
get through
than
some
that.
monsters if you want to do that.
Sorry, what were we gonna say?
Cast Infestation again, and then just have them press all the buttons.
Can I cast Infestation on the console just so there's bugs all over the buttons?
Sure. I mean, this presumes a lot of things about Bugs' ability to work computers. That's a sentence I
heavy.
never thought I would say in my life.
It is better than nothing.
It is technically better than nothing. I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to go ahead and do that.
I guess you could say that they're gonna get a virus.
Let's
Boo!
I'm here for it. I love it.
all right.
Okay, nobody liked that. I'm taking Piplup to comfort me.
I
We're all
love
gonna
it.
die.
Oh,
Hello,
I
Piplup.
have a tiny
a score
Piplup
bunny
over
with me.
there.
Oh, hold on. Hang on.
Does everyone have a Piplup?
Where is?
I don't have a
Where is
Piplup.
it? I know I
There's a
have it here
Froakie
somewhere.
behind me.
Yeah,
And
this
you.
one's actually pretty fitting. This wasn't the one that I was originally gonna grab, but I mean, it's Bello.
It's me. Hello.
There we go.
Hello, what's your name?
We're all nerds, except for Momo.
Oh.
Haha.
No, I
Speaking
have
of,
my. I
oh, did-
have my.
speaking of
Piplup-
Pokemon-
Hold on, 1 second.
I got my first edition back.
Oh.
My Slowbo first edition.
Ooh.
I don't know if anyone can see that.
My Piplup
Awesome.
and
It is a
my
9.
Bulbasaur.
This got
I don't know
so-
if you can hear me because I am not wearing
Oh, I have something even
my
worse.
headphones.
This got really derailed, but that's good because that gives me a second to find the minis I need.
Get them now.
Oh my
There we go. I have a bunch of Pokemon plush, but this is just the most fitting of them. Okay, let's see.
I love your Mr. Mime.
There he
I can't believe
is.
you got a plus.
There he is.
Yeah,
He'll
it's
make you
definitely
real
a lot easier this way.
I probably could
We'll
use a
live.
mini that's the same color as the background, huh?
Very cute.
Oh,
Oh, this one.
This is my Lugia figurine that I built.
I love it.
Yeah.
I got this from the Pokemon store in Tokyo.
Ooh, cool.
Wow, nice.
All right. Now, here's the thing about this fight, guys. There's a lot of mind flayers in here. So, if you want to turn your attention to roll 20, which I'm just putting on, you know, for you can go and do that. Let me toss over to the battle map, make sure this is work. Oh, if you turn your attention to roll 20, you will see nothing because Matthew didn't put you to the right map yet. Hold on.
Yeah.
I
attention
lost.
on
I don't know if Evan, can you even see the map with your phone?
Yeah, I have the Twitch stream right next to me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
This apparently broke. Hold on. There we go.
It's fine. My setup's
I
not
found
even ready
Anyway,
yet.
here
Wait,
we
did
go.
Zalkas finally get art?
Zalkas kind of did. Someone made a bunch of Hero Forge minis for all the characters in season 1. A guy named Roman Wright, who I would credit but does not have any social media for me to credit. His name is Roman Wright, if anyone's curious. But he made a bunch of Hero Forge minis for everybody, and in my frantic mad scramble to get some stuff ready for this campaign, I was just like, screw it, we can use that. So I threw together this when I was making the screen. I just put Bello's little mini and Zalkas' little mini on there. Oh, that's why it's not zooming in. I was on the wrong screen. All right, I'm getting this ready for I'm still setting this up. So there's these red guys are mind flayers. Anyway, you guys can continue with what you were doing. I'm just setting up this map in case combat happens, which it probably will. The console thing is going to be in the center here.
Mind
Oh, I might be putting in more.
Oh, good. Okay.
I do not see this. Is there a different link?
Oh yeah, it's a new Roll20 link. I didn't want to mix it up with it.
Oh,
it's in the Skype. It's in the Skype.
Oh, oopsies.
No, you're good. I didn't make it clear, so. All right. What's a good looking mini for this center console? Space sampler. Oh, hey, there's literally a sun. That's perfect. All right, let me get all this set up here. And I'm kind of just putting you guys, I guess. Rolf, I just made you this like little dude here. Bello's touching the thing.
Amazing.
Oh wait, this is Rill. Rill's not here. I had his mini on hand in case I needed it. Ignore the kobold. The kobold is not there. The one I need is Katrina. I don't have an owlin, but what I do have is this scary looking wizard, which I think is probably fitting.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Honestly, anything gross looking would be good for her. She's kind of weird.
I realized I used a lot of my spells before this.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Someone said this is the map from the first fight in the Order Realm, and you're right. But here's the thing. I did not have time, and this campaign was improv, and I didn't know what maps I was going to get, so I was using what I had on hand. Anyway, so this is the position that you guys are in currently. You guys can continue experimenting or doing what have you until the Mind Flayers decide that they want to, go nuts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to cast bugs on the control panel and hope that they are heavy enough to depress some buttons.
So you,
I'm... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, there are bugs on the control panel now. Some of the Mind Flayers around don't look particularly pleased that you've done this, but as of yet, nothing immediately happens.
I would like to cast protection from good and evil, and I would like everyone to get close to me so I cannot touch you.
Ooh, thank you.
It is a level 3 spell.
Somehow
I'm standing right next to you.
Evan's camera drifted up to behind Jess's camera, and I genuinely don't know how that happened.
How?
Okay, anyway, there we go.
I think it's because I keep leaving to do.
Well, no, I don't. That doesn't change the position of your camera in my Streamlabs. I don't know why that happened. Anyway.
It does, though. It does for whatever reason.
Whatever.
Huh.
Regardless.
I'm just special like that.
So the bugs have been, dropped on the control panels. Zalkas has cast protection on himself. You guys are now sort of actively making an effort to free this mysterious thing. So in that case, let's go ahead and have everybody roll initiative.
Ooh.
Come on, my initiative's never going to be that good again.
I rolled an 8
I'm
plus 3. 11.
Whoa.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
7.
Okay. All right. I heard 7 and 11. I heard Bello had a 7, and then Katrina had an 11.
I got a 6.
Come on.
Oh boy,
No.
Rolf has a 6.
19.
And Zalkas was ready. I'm also, just for fun, in case it does enter the fight, going to roll for the thing. Which, dang, okay.
I have a question, actually, for DM.
Go for it.
Because Bello stuff, do I have wild magic shit I can do?
You can alter the sort of flow of wild magic. I gave you abilities, but I don't remember what they were. I don't think you have
Yeah,
an
I have
active,
chaotic nature. The energies of chaos realm are tied to your existence, allowing you to navigate and control them better than most. And I can directly manipulate chaos in a few ways. It did not say how. I think that's up to your discretion.
Did it not? Click on the thing and it should give you more things. There's like more specifics in that ability, unless I typed it in wrong.
Oh, the spells Druidcraft, Fairy Fire, and Enlarge and Reduce are added to your known spell list.
There should be. Okay, whatever. I'll deal with that. What that spell was for is, you remember there's the thing where you could re-roll chaos effects? It's that. I thought I put that in the description, but it might have messed up. So that's, you can't cause chaos effects naturally, but you can, alter them. It's really, if you got in a situation with Jared, it would let you do that, or necessary other things. Anyway.
And I can never get in a situation with Jared.
So, at this point, the flayers and this creature have actually gone first in the initiative order, but they are watching you at this point. So I'm actually going to say they don't act until you guys do, in which case, Zalkas, you're actually first up.
Go Zalkas.
Alright. What do I want to do here?
I'm so nervous right now. Gosh, I don't know.
We're in so much danger.
Yeah, this is a dangerous situation you guys have gotten yourself into. There's a couple different ways it can go. We'll see what.
I'm going to use extra attack.
All right.
You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the action on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to go... Which character am I again?
You are... I'll ping it. This one. This little... I just did your Hero Forge mini, so I know they're probably a little weird to see.
Right?
I didn't... Yeah. You can kind of make out the little dragon shape. Like I said,
yep.
I had to get this all together very last minute.
I'll go for that player nearest to me, and I will sprint at them for a trident stab.
Nice. Can you move are you on your phone with this?
I can't Roll20 isn't working on my phone.
Okay. In that case, I can move you. Actually, I should give you guys control of your characters, but I can move you. So you're just sprinting over to this one, you said?
The stream is loading. The one in the bottom right is the one I'm talking about.
Oh, bottom right. Okay. So you're sprinting over to the one you're going to help Rolf. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I moved you over there.
Awesome. Okay. I will roll.
At which point you guys also should all have control of your characters now. Just so you know, I finally put that in.
19.
19 is going to hit.
I will stab in the head.
19 for stab in head. Roll your damage.
And then I'm going to use my extra attack again and kind of plunge it through its skull.
All right.
And hopefully I do well on this one. 19 again.
All right, cool. Roll for damage for both attacks.
Perfect. I forget what my damage roll for this one is. Alright, I'm just going to roll 2.
Yeah. And then, roll twice and then add, I guess, 10 for both, both plus 5s.
Both plus 5s? Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a lot of math.
It's 2 dice and a 10.
Not all of us have a PhD. Calm down. No.
24.
24. Solid. All right. Now, I'm actually going to say... Okay, cool. So, this Mind Flayer is actually kind of caught off guard because you were, all looking at this thing. They were worried that you were going to try to free whatever this thing is. And then just very out of the blue, you, quickly whip around, book it over, and stab this thing. So you catch it off guard. It lets out a shriek. Everyone roll perception.
What do I notice was a 2?
Zalkas, just stab that guy! Whoa! This is intense!
12.
Yeah.
12.
11. I didn't see anything.
What was the last? I didn't hear the last one, whoever it was.
11.
Oh, maybe I didn't hear Rolf's.
I got a 5.
A 5? Okay. None of you noticed anything. In which case, it loops around to, I believe, Katrina.
Okay. These two Mind Flayers at the kind of bottom left side of the map, are they within 30 feet of each other?
So they're you can use the measure tool if you want to check.
Look at
Here. Yeah, they're within 30 feet of you and of each other. This is not a, there's no grid directly visible on this map, but if you use the measure, you can see. Actually, all 3 of them are.
All 3.
Yeah, if you want to do a big cast on them.
I'd like to do Sickening Radiance, I think it's called.
Okay. Never heard of that one before, actually.
This is a great spell.
Okay.
I love it. So dim green light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a single point. So I guess just wherever I would have to put it to hit all three of them.
Not you, gotcha.
Yeah. And so whenever they enter it, and whenever they end a turn in it, they have to do a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. And if they fail, they take 4d10 radiant damage.
4d10? Jesus, okay.
And then they suffer a level of exhaustion. And they emit a 5-foot radius dim green sickly light that makes it impossible for them to go invisible.
Okay, that's interesting. So you said a DC 16 save?
Yeah, Constitution.
Okay. All right, that one passes. That one actually also passes. That one does not. Okay, interesting. So the bottom two, can I ping? Oh, I didn't select the ping button. So these two, I'll ping them here. You should be able to see them on the thing. Yeah, these two pass. This one does not. So the effects, does it do damage or does it do anything to the ones who passed or successfully saved? Is it a half damage thing or?
No. If they pass,
okay.
They just don't.
Well, this one is definitely taking that damage. The one on the top.
Okay, let me roll that. I'm just gonna roll that one in beyond because I don't have 4d10 sitting around. That is 25 radiant damage.
And a level of exhaustion. Yes, that's actually going to be...
And a level of exhaustion, and he glows.
Yes. Everyone... I guess I'll say... So you cast this burst. These two, being used to these sort of magical effects, are able to brace themselves for it. But it seems that the one farther away underestimated your range and did not expect to be caught in the blast. So he gets, pretty solidly hit by it. Everyone make a perception check again.
Also, that lasts there for 10 minutes.
Oh,
so
dang,
if
okay.
they end their turns there, then they take big damage.
Here, what I can
Finally, a decent roll. I got a 21.
A 21. Okay, perfect. Let me real quick before I forget.
7.
I did that out way too much. I'm going to
10.
Hold on. We're gonna just.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh no, you're good. I'm putting. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Can I? Okay, I want to delete. It's not letting me delete them. Okay, I can delete this. I hate drawing in Roll20. It does not work very well.
Sorry.
No. That's not your fault at all. It's just the drawing is weird. We're just gonna put that roughly there, so that's the zone that they're. I don't know if that's the exact radius, but we're gonna work with it anyway. So Rolf got a 21, correct?
Yes.
Rolf, as you're looking at this, as Zalkas is busy distracting the one that's right on you that was blocking the door, so you have a moment of focus here. You notice that when
I'm
this
so tiny.
oh yeah, I'll see what I can do. When this one mind flayer that's far across the room sort of kind of keels over, its mental power seemingly distracted, you notice a little sheen on this center tube flicker a bit.
Center tube on where the
center
being held?
the star tube. You can roll I mean, it's that's all I'll say. If you want to try to gain more, you can roll insight, but
I will do that.
Where I literally lost Momo's camera to try to figure it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you can tell from the timing of how it happened and the decent effect. You can tell maybe one of the reasons that this spell is so strong is because it is the constant collective effort of a whole hive of mind flayers.
I see.
So, in hitting this thing, the spell flickers a bit.
Okay.
Are they all holding concentration on this?
Okay, we have to F up their concentration, I think, and that will hopefully help.
Hey, Rolf, there is a blade through this fucker's head. I am trying my hardest to fuck up any concentration.
And you did, yes. We need to do that for all of them.
Now, I would actually, since you got a good insight, I'm also going to remind you, it's not that, it did not flicker last time. I had you roll perception and no one got high enough to know.
No, yeah, I know.
So it is seeming to work. So at that point, it is some of the flayers' turns, though. Coincidentally, as Zalkas speaks, it's actually the one on him. He's going to go for that tentacle attack again. Totally miss. Totally whiff. Zalkas has very quickly gotten used to fighting off these tentacles, and pretty much nothing happens. However, if I can select which That's.
I don't like the sound of that.
I have so many instances of Roll20 up because I have a separate one for the players and me, and I lose which one is which. Okay, so a couple of them are going to approach Bello. Actually, also missed. These guys are rolling real low.
Thank God, I got nothing.
And yeah, no, that was a 7 and a 4 to hit. And
That
these
level
guys,
1 goon put up more of a fight.
they don't have multi-attack, so yeah, these things try to grasp at you with their tentacles as well. But you know, you're small, you're flying around, you're able to deftly dodge it without too much trouble. At which point, actually, speaking of Bello, it's your turn.
Okay, I think I have to expend like a certain number of sorcery points per spell slot I want. So I think to get a 3rd level spell slot, I have to expend 3 sorcery points.
I believe
so in that
that's
case, I'm going to spend 3 sorcery points to get a 3rd level spell slot back to cast Bestow Curse on. Goodness, where's the one? Oh, there's 2 close to me.
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, those are
awesome.
both heading over to you. Because you're the one that is actively on the tube.
I think I have Twin Spell.
Ooh.
So I can use 2 spells as no action.
I have not looked at all of your new kits, so yeah, or your upgraded kits because you're higher level now.
Oh, I think I don't know if I can use more sorcery points for it, like for it to use my meta magic. Can I?
What do you mean?
Because I wanted to cast Bestow Curse on both of them.
Oh yeah, why couldn't you use the points to do that? I would think.
I guess I can then. Okay,
yeah,
then
cool. If you were talking about like not using multiple different effects on the same thing, like you used it to restore the spell slot, and then this is the only effect on the spell, so that should be fine, unless I'm misinterpreting something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. Then I cast Bestow Curse on both of them, and basically, when I touch a creature, that creature must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell. When I cast the spell, I choose the nature of the curse from the following options, and I can choose for one ability score. To curse, which gives them disadvantage on any ability checks and saving throws made with that ability score.
Okay.
So I choose Con, so they lose concentration.
So you're just trying to shake them. Got it.
Yeah.
What's your spell save?
Spell save is 15, I believe.
One of them passes, one of them does not.
Okay.
So one of them does have... That doesn't do any damage or anything?
Mm-hmm. Does it? Let me double check.
I don't think Bestow Curse does damage.
I don't think it does damage. Which is while cursed, the target has disadvantage on any attack. Sorry, I can choose one of those. It just says choose from the nature of the curse from the following options. So yeah, I choose that one.
Okay, so you have lowered the concentration ability of one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
That's correct.
Cool. That does not. You don't seem to notice any notable flicker in there, but you know the curse was successful, so that increases the odds.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Noted. At which point it would be. I lost my initiative counter. Rolf.
Hey, it's me.
It's him.
I think I'm gonna take this turn to bless my 3 friendos, so they can help us get out of this better.
For friendos.
Bless him.
Friendos.
Oh, bless your heart.
Oh, bless your heart, there, lad.
And then if I try to move away from this mind flayer, is that going to get an opportunity of attack?
I believe no, because he's engaged with Zalkas right now. Like he's actively fighting Zalkas, so I think you're good.
Okay, then I would like to. What do I want to do then? Actually, I think I might stay near Zalkas. I don't think moving myself further into the open is...
100 health tank is usually a good person to stand behind, yeah.
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 Everyone say yeah in sync. All right, so you cast Bless, and is that your turn? Blessing and...
yeah, I don't believe I can do anything else.
Cool. Now, interestingly, if that's your turn, everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw, actually.
Oh boy.
Why?
12.
12.
A 16.
A 6 with a +5.
Okay,
which
so
is in that one.
17.
A 6 including the +5. Oh, that's less good. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Seventeen.
Okay, so everyone else is actually okay. Let me make some rolls for something else here. Wow.
If you're rolling for any of the mind flayers, the one that I cursed has disadvantage on con.
And 2 of them rolled nat 1s, which is kind of hilarious. So at this point, you see, kind of just out of the blue, the light within the tube just suddenly glows brighter, and there's sort of a burst that comes out of it. Now, the burst is not really as strong as you would expect. You can kind of guess that it's been, it's still being dampened by the very heavily enchanted barrier that it's behind. But it's still pretty strong. However, Katrina is standing right next to it. I mean, Bello is as well, but, Bello's, I'm assuming, flying around probably. So Bello's around. Katrina is right there. So, Katrina, you are going to take... That's a D100. That's not... you don't want 70 damage, probably.
Katrina,
unsubscribe.
did you use your blessed dice? Because that was a saving throw?
Oh.
Yeah, you can bless it. Well, yeah, I mean, you got a nat 1, so I don't know if you
Oh,
want to use
never
it
mind,
on
never
that
mind,
necessarily. You are going to take... That's actually a really low roll. You kind of got lucky here. 20 damage.
Oh, is that all? Just
and
20.
That's a really shockingly low roll as this wave bursts out from the thing. However, several of the mind flayers are also going to be caught in this wave. In which, none of them, look too happy about it, and a couple of them are really, really hurt by it. As this, force pulses out, at which point it is actually some of their turns. Remind me what exactly happens to people in this sickening wave, Katrina?
Yeah, so if they end their turn or enter the sickening light, then they take a bunch of damage and glow green and get exhaustion.
So it's end turn, not start turn. That's the important part of this.
Yeah, if you start your turn there, it does it as well.
Oh, it is start turn. Okay.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, it says I have sickening Is it sickening radiance?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I have it as well. It says when a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Dang. Okay.
Starts, not ends. Okay.
So remind me again. I apparently wasn't listening. Is it a saving throw or is it auto damage?
DC 16 con
save.
save.
Con save. So and I guess the
one already has a level of exhaustion.
Oh, so this continuously hits people who are still in it. Like the one who already failed is getting hit again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, that one does pass. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't. My goodness. These guys are rolling horror. I'm actually using digital dice for one, so I know they're not weighted. All of them failed, and they all have advantage.
Do you want me to roll 3 different damages for them, or do you want me to just roll once?
You can just roll one.
All right.
Problem with that is fail, success. Okay.
That's 32 damage.
32 damage. All right, so yeah, they're getting... Actually, that one's really close. So the one on top is looking like it's kind of on its last legs. On all 3 of these guys taking a heavy hit, and especially gaining exhaustion levels... Like, you notice the thing flickers once again, but this time does not return to its full brightness. Like, that, all 3 of them taking exhaustion levels is directly reducing their ability to fuel this spell. I would also like to note, these are not the only mind flayers in this room, by the way. Some people in chat was like, oh, only 6 of them? These are the ones that are attacking. There are several that are still observing along the sidelines, presumably still powering the spell, and it's already flickering. Anyway, they do still get their actions, right? So it is time for them to do stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one that's actually super injured is actually going to leave. This one, this is the one that was hit by both waves of the sickening radiance. It kind of stumbles off, seemingly, not wanting to reduce the power that's been going on even more. And they are both going to try to tentacle grab Katrina. One of them is going to...
Isn't great.
Is it a 7?
My AC?
Yeah.
No, it's not a 7.
Okay.
It's a 13.
As expected, one of them hits you. Let me check the damage on that. So I always forget my stats here. Okay. Hit. Actually, wait. No, both of them do hit you because it has a higher bonus than I thought. I'm sorry. How much health do you have?
Okay. At the moment, 32 out of 52.
Okay. Ooh. This. You take 26 damage from both of them kind of rushing. They seem very, very concerned, by the way, as they're rushing in. Like, they're very frustrated at you for what you've done, and one of them even kind of squeaks and goes, "You have no idea what you're doing!"
I think they might be a little mad at me.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, you are the one that is screwing up their spell the strongest by hitting all three of them at once. However, that is their entire turn. In which case, it loops back around to Zalkas.
Perfect. I wanna do a healing spell.
Go for that healing spell.
Thank you.
Let me see what is the best spell that I have at the moment. Oh, please tell me I do have a healing spell though, right?
Let's hope.
Oh God. Please tell me I do have one, right? I only have Death Ward, and that's a ton.
I have healing spells, but my turn isn't until a hot minute away.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, I will say, the ones that are going next are not the ones that were near Katarina, so... Zalkas, it is still your turn.
Man. Sorry, I'm trying to think.
Your audio just, like, fried, by the way. I don't know if you moved your phone or something, but...
Oh, I have definitely moved my phone.
I have no idea. I don't know what to do.
Actually, that might do something.
Ooh.
Guardian of Faith, level 4.
Oh, that's a cool spell.
A large spectral guardian appears. I've never used this before. A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration, unoccupied space of your choice that you see within range. The guardian occupies that space and is for gleaming sword and shield embolized with the symbol of your deity. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
You get a stand is basically what that spell is.
The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. The guardian vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage. I'm going to put that guardian right next to Lady Katarina.
Cool.
Oh, thank you.
I'm getting a mini that would be appropriate for that. So give me just a second.
No problem.
But, continue.
Is that my whole turn?
I don't know. I would assume so, unless you have anything else to...
I'd say just keep stabbing at this dude.
I mean, yeah, if you do you have more attack actions? I'm assuming that spell's not a bonus action.
Oh, no, it's not a bonus action.
Wait. This is an option?
All right.
I found this mini, which is amazingly in the free assets. So this is what we're going to use for the Radiant Guardian mini. It's a little like Sentai guy.
Perfect.
Amazing.
Was this where you want? I guess you probably wanted it near the mind flayers, so I'll put it like there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I rolled a 12.
To hit, 12 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Ah, shit.
Oof.
At which point, Katarina, you are up. You do have the Radiant Guardian, which I think if they move... I'll actually look up the stats so I have that on hand. What is it? Guardian of Faith, you said was the spell? Okay, continue.
Yes, Guardian of Faith.
I'm getting that up so I just have it on hand.
Once it deals 60 damage, it is done for.
Cool.
And there has to be a dexterity throw.
Gotcha. It's like a shield that hits back, basically.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's any kind of splash damage on Witch Bolt, because I don't want to accidentally kill myself. I don't think so. So I'd like to use Metamagic to twin Witch Bolt and cast my...
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Mhm.
Which do I need to? Is there anything for using metamagic to twin a higher level spell, or do I just? Is it just?
Not that I know of, but I could be wrong. I'll just give it to you.
Okay, so I guess I'll cast Witch because I'm gonna die if these two hit me. So I'm just gonna cast Witch Bolt at level 5 and then twin it with one of my sorcery points.
Go for it.
And oh gosh, how does the Witch Bolt work? Let's see, just +8. So for the first attack, does a 12 hit one of them?
12 does not.
Can I use my blessed dice on that? Is that a thing?
That would be a question for Mike. I do not know.
Is it an attack or a saving throw?
It's an attack, yeah.
Then yes, you can.
Yeah.
And what dice is that blessed?
1d4.
1d4. Does a 16 hit
It
it?
does.
Okay. So that's going to be 5d12 damage.
5d12? Jesus!
48 damage? It's a level 5 spell.
Okay, so
It is
yeah.
level 5.
Since this thing had already been in your field for what is Witch Bolt? Like visually.
So it's a beam of crackling blue energy that lances out towards a creature, forming a sustained arc between me and it. It's a concentration spell that once it's hit, it does damage every turn.
It's Star Wars Force Lightning. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I was just gonna do unlimited.
Yeah.
Wow.
So here's the thing: you Force Lightning this thing, it just disintegrates. Mind Flayers
Sick.
don't have that much health, so like you just blast this thing into oblivion.
I didn't realize it had that much damage when I said I was going to cast at 5th level. I was just
And
kind
didn't
of
you say
afraid
you were
of
twinning
dying.
it as well?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
twinning
so
it to the
go
other
for
one too.
go for
So
go for that second one.
that is a 15. Does that
15 is actually also going to hit.
hit? All right. So
Oof.
I'll roll for damage and D&D Beyond, please. 46 damage.
Yeah, so here's the thing. These things kind of like, they rush you very angry, like, you have no idea what you've done. They wrap you up in your tentacles. Katrina, channeling some of her, formerly wicked power, bursts out of the tentacles and from her owl talons just obliterates both of these things in this flash of blue light. So that is, two of them pretty solidly down. Now, especially given that you are immediately next to this tube, you feel a wave of power come out from it, with some of the spell clearly having weakened. Like, you can tell this thing is about to break out soon. Do with that information what you will. Like, you are past the point of no return.
I would like to use my fly speed to just go.
Sorry,
up
real
and
quick.
away.
I need to step out for 1 sec. Real quick. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome, thank you.
We'll go through. It's Bello's turn next, so we'll do Katarina's and then Bello's, and then hopefully.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, we can still hear you.
I'm in a stream.
I'm gonna turn his audio down. Okay. Did that not mute? Oh wait, no, I muted him on stream, not Skype. I was like, why can I still hear him? But okay, he should be muted for everybody on stream, so we should be good. Okay. Anyway.
Okay.
Continue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly up and away.
Yes,
fly
so
up and away.
You are.
Oh, actually, can I use a bonus action too?
Yeah, sure.
I would like to summon my Hellhound that I have.
Cool.
You have a Hellhound?
Yeah, it's a shadow magic. Shadow magic sorcerer is the coolest class ever, and nobody plays it because it doesn't sound as flashy as the other classes. This is my favorite class in D&D.
Oh, I just broke
you're
everything.
like a Shadow Monarch.
Say again?
You're like a Shadow Monarch.
Yeah, kind of, and it's fun.
Yeah, that's a cool one. I gotta look at that class.
Yeah, so it's called a Hound of Ill Omen. As a bonus action, I can spend 3 sorcery points to magically summon a Hound of Ill Omen, which is a modified direwolf.
Ooh.
And it can be summoned within 120 feet of me. So I'd like to summon it probably just between the 2 things that are with Bello.
Okay.
And then I have a direwolf stat block here with me.
Oh no, you're good. I muted you on the stream, so no one heard your stuff. You're all set.
Thank you so much.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm getting that mini ready. You can continue. I'm trying to scroll through my options here.
And I'll just have him attack the top one for a bite attack, which is a weapon attack plus 5 to hit. I'm just gonna roll a d20 here, which is a 7 plus 5. I don't know if that's gonna hit.
A 7 plus 5 is not. I have a Manticore mini. That's what we're gonna have to use. So I put that in there.
Okay, so that does not hit. But there's a little shadow puppy there.
Little shadow puppy. All right, noted.
Hell yeah.
Hello, puppy. My name's Bella. What's your name?
Speak.
Goes.
It's very beautiful. I just can't repeat it.
Bello, it is your turn on that note. And again, we'll say you can tell that whatever this thing is about to escape. Again, as I said, with the death of 2 mind flayers so quickly, it is past the point of no return. This thing is getting out.
So I don't even have to fight these guys. I just need to skedaddle.
It's up to you. You can, yeah, it's up to you.
I am at 6 hit.
Well,
Do you have any
I
heals?
guess save myself the spell slots. Just cast grease in front of the two creatures in front of me, so they can't run away. And I am going to bonus action Misty Step away.
All right, Misty Step away. You guys can control your characters, by the way, if you want to make yourself get out of there. But as that goes on, Rolf.
It's like 30 feet.
Yes. Okay, so mind flayers are dead. FS is about to happen.
You can curse on this. We have Panda Red on this. I can't. There's no way that this doesn't have cursing on a regular basis.
Oh, that's way.
All right.
That's way.
Fuck shit's about to go down. What the hell can Rolf even do, man?
Do you have any shield spells?
Oh wait, I can straight up move off.
You can get out of there.
I also have Guardian of Faith, and it, depending on how bad things go, I have Divine Intervention as an action. So we'll see how. God, this day for the party's just been a steep slide.
It's about to get weirder.
How long have we known each other canonically in time?
A couple hours.
Probably about 3
I was about
hours.
to say
We
few
have-
hours because it took time to
we
walk
have
to this
known-
fortress.
We have known each other for as long as I have been talking to y'all. For as long as I have known a lot of
Yes,
you.
that is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true,
That's
actually.
actually the position that you're in. You guys have known each other for as long as you've known each other for real.
Perfect.
Is anyone really bad on health?
I have 6 health left.
I'm a cure. But that okay.
I can.
I'm
motivate
gonna.
You off.
I'm gonna channel divinity, preserve life. Which is I can restore 50 HP, choose any creatures within 30 feet of you, and divide those hit points among them. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit point maximum. You can't use this feature on any undead or a construct. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to? Oh wait, where is
Oh, Katarina, you said you moved as far as you could, so I just put you right off screen. If you zoom out, you should be able to see sort of in this white space.
Oh, then great.
Yeah.
I am actually just going to run over to Katarina then and cast Cure
you
Wounds.
can book it if you so choose.
Yes,
Okay.
I will
Funny-
book it and cast Cure Wounds. I will use a 2nd level spell slot, let's say. And you regain 16 health.
Ooh, thank you.
Nice.
Very good, very nice.
Now, if
Gotta be comfortable before we perish.
yeah, this is going to be
This
interesting.
person,
So
they're not gonna be me.
Rolf books it. Now, at this point, the energy within this tube has been building for a bit since the spell is weakened apparently enough to free this thing. And with a massive burst of light, and if you were close enough to it, glass shards and very bad things just emanates suddenly from this sun tube in the center of the map. I'm going to get rid of that circle, by the way. Now, it takes a second for the light to fade from your eyes. Everyone, kind of shields their eyes, but, that after image is still there. But after that after image is gone, in the center of the room, I don't have a mini for this, so I'm just going to leave the sun up. The first thing you notice is still a very bright light, but it's much smaller. No longer taking up the center of the tube. It's probably only that big, something like that. It's not gigantic. That's sort of just like a star, a sun, some sort of large emanating light. But as your eyes adjust, around this light is a very, very strange sight. You can see kind of what seems to be an outline of a humanoid. Rather than a solid creature, It looks like a two-dimensional, sort of very faint white border around a humanoid creature. Everything within the body is transparent. You can see directly through it. But anything that you view through the border of this creature is in black and white. So what you basically see is this transparent black and white outline of a humanoid. And in the center of where the face would be is this glowing, shining star. And it is just sitting there very neutrally.
He's
floating
just
around
standing
before
menacingly.
very faint shifts in the outline. You see it seem to turn its head. And as it turns its head and sort of gazes around the room, whatever mind flayers seem to be in what you can judge to be its eye line are gone. Nothing happens to them. They don't disintegrate. They don't die. This thing stares, gone in an instant, with no ceremony, no effects, erased.
Oh no.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Now,
Like for a second, Bello thinks about introducing themselves, but then they
it
thought,
does not immediately delete you as well, but it does do that. And that is actually, we're still kind of in combat sequence right now, even though I guess I should add all the mind flayers are gone. Let me take them off here. And I should say, it's all the mind flayers in the room, not just the ones that we're attacking. So that loops back around to, I believe, Zalkas. Zalkas, you're up.
Do something fun, Meat Daddy.
introduce yourself, Papa.
Okay, I don't know what to do here. Hello! Do you speak or are we still doing hand motions? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
The creature tilts its head towards you, which I imagine kind of makes everybody wince, but you do not get immediately vanished. But it does not react to anything that you have said.
I have had this father figure for like 30 minutes. Just let me have this.
Is there any sort of language that I can try and reach it with?
You can reach
Or
it with
can
whatever languages you know.
Okay, it's like a star. I speak Infernal.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try speaking to it in Infernal?
You speak to it in Infernal. It has the same reaction as, you know, what speaking to it
Oh
in Common
shit!
did.
I speak Celestial.
Damn.
Now, this is why I was really excited that Bello wanted to have star-related things, because this is, you know, like, I had planned this thing before Bello had star power, so this connects really well. Anyway, Bello has Celestial.
I'm gonna set my weapon down.
Okay, so you set your weapon down.
I'm going to. Okay. Sun's getting real low, pal. I'm just gonna set these down, and we're gonna be a-okay. I'm just gonna throw all my weapons.
I should add the creature, which is taller than Zalkas, like easily 9 feet tall. It doesn't seem like, you know, particularly buff.
Holy
it doesn't seem buff. It's a very like neutral, you know, humanoid. I'm sure you kind of have the right imagery in mind. Just sort of a generic.
I'm thinking of the one above all.
It's kind of a one above all, sort of like that kind of situation, but just the outline. But huge. It again, it does not react, and eventually turns its gaze off of you.
Oh, thank God.
At which point it loops back. I'm keeping us in combat, you know, just in case whatever happens. Katrina, you're up next.
I think Katarina is gonna land back on the ground, and she's gonna just kind of follow suit, set her arcane focus on the ground, which I guess I haven't actually mentioned yet. Her arcane focus is a rotting apple.
Fitting. I like
so
it.
she's gonna just put that down on the ground.
Once again, as you begin to move, the entity, you know, turned its gaze towards you, but when you seem to indicate that you do not mean to threaten it, its gaze drifts off once again. Bello.
Like Bello kind of approaches the creature with like their head bowed, and it's just like, and it says in Celestial,
Are you upset with me for eating the stars?
Now, you are the first person
So
in
precious.
this party to, you know, gain some sort of response from this creature. However, nobody else can really sense this. It's just sort of like, not a psychic response, but in this very sort of celestial eldritch way. You just sort of know what its response is. And it doesn't really come in the form of words. It comes in the form of this strange thought communication. And the general vibe of what you get, again, rather than specific words, is something akin to just the notion of you did not eat the stars. Like, something of neutrality. It does not particularly care about you. As in, like, you did not do what you think you did.
Okay.
How am I still alive? I haven't eaten in years. Can I still have a conversation?
You can still talk to it if you want. Yeah. Again, I'm going to be very general with its weird eldritch responses, but yes.
Good news, everybody. I was not eating the stars. I am not a wanted criminal.
Fantastic.
Well, so you're not upset with me for eating the stars. Are you upset with me at all, or any of us here that weren't mind flayers keeping you locked up?
Once again, the sense that you get from this thing is one of pretty much total neutrality. It does not seem to really know who you are. It does not seem to care about who you are. Even since it, even, despite the fact that you freed it, it doesn't seem particularly grateful to you. It just sort of is, and you are not concerning its existence, so you do not matter to it.
Ask it if
Well,
we
how-
can leave.
Can we just go? Like, are we done here?
You get no response, and judging by how this thing, reacts, possibly yes.
Basically, it says we're free to go. I don't think it really cares that we freed it. Also, I have a question for you, creature, star person. How did you get locked up here? Can you show me?
The creature at that kind of actually does seem to... It pauses for a second, but then reacts a little bit more. You know what? I can actually give you something cool here. So, the creature moves for the first time since its escape. And it moves to the back of the room, where I did not describe before, but there is what seems to be, like, there's an entrance to another room that seems very, 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 very heavily reinforced. And it, turns its gaze towards the wall. Again, the wall, gone. And in the center of this new room that has been revealed, there is a very, very, very heavily fortified, but objectively kind of small pedestal. And on this pedestal, within what seems to be layers upon layers upon layers of both magical and technological defenses, is a small, almost perfectly spherical, what looks like a rock. Just a little black, shiny sphere. And the creature, again, turns its gaze on it. All of the defenses around it vanish, and the rock just kind of unceremoniously clunks to the ground.
Oh my god.
So do you want me to pick that up for you, or should I just leave it? I'm gonna pick it up.
So, the creature, it gives you a bit more of a response, once again, not, more general thoughts. You get the sense that this is the one thing in this facility, and possibly beyond, that it cannot just vanish for reasons unknown.
Well, I'll pick it up and be like, I'm gonna keep this safe. I don't lose stuff.
It lets you. Maybe surprisingly, for whatever reason, it lets you take the thing.
So basically, it seems like this thing is important to it. It doesn't really care who we are, but it cares about this thing because it can't disappear it. I don't know if it's like something from its home world that like is its only weakness, or if it's like, I have no idea what this is. Do you know what it? Does anyone else know what this is? Could someone make an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can Arcana check it if you want. It's gonna take a good roll, but you can Arcana check it if you'd like.
Let's make an Arcana check.
My roll's
That's
not
22.
I have to check my Arcana again.
12.
All right, 12, 22. I just heard Jess say not good, so I'm assuming not amazing.
Oh no, I said 19.
Oh, 19. Okay. What was Evan's?
For once, it was good.
22.
22. Amazingly, none of you are actually sure what this is. You've never seen anything like this thing before. It radiates, I guess, Bello, you especially sense a sort of energy off of it, but can't pinpoint what it is. This actually is kind of fitting. Bello, Zalkas, and Rolf, you sort of you can sense something coming off of this rock. It's not as strong as you would expect it to be, oddly, and you do not recognize it, but it's definitely magical in some capacity.
Well, I'm gonna keep this safe, star person. Are there other ones of you out there too that keep disappearing, or was it you that I was running into in the stars and then?
Wait a fucking
I can
minute.
do something cool here. At this point, this creature, at hearing this, sort of turns its gaze on Bello and then spreads its gaze to all of you, and immediately, sort of your vision goes dark before you are thrust into a vision. Of sort of
I don't like this part.
The vision that you see is that of the night sky, with many stars scattered about, and then eventually, one by one, those stars begin to go dim, before one star remaining in the sky floats its way down towards the horizon, which you can now see. And as it gets closer, you can see it, to be the creature that you have that freed. And it sort of just sits there ominously over the horizon. Before very slowly, the stars in the background begin to reappear and grow larger as if approaching. And the vision cuts out.
Oh, so this is an invasion.
I warned people that season 2 of this campaign dips into cosmic horror, and we've started.
Listen, man,
we're tell everyone else.
we're just some guys. Why you gotta drop Lovecraft on us? We're just some guys. We just got here.
We came in and I just wanted to have some fun.
Did we just do bad things to the main campaign?
Yeah, but it was gonna happen anyway. You just gave me an explanation for why. There's so much lore in this season that has just barely started to scratch the surface.
I feel like we did a good thing and also a really, really bad thing. So just nobody tell Canyon because he thinks I'm not very smart.
I don't know who that is, so you're safe.
Who is that?
Somehow we are all safe.
Yeah.
I shall tell the world of our heroic deeds.
Is
for what
the
is
entity still
The entity
there?
is still there, yeah. Once the vision has cleared, you're back in the room. The entity is still there. Nothing has changed.
Bello,
Yeah?
can you ask if we can serve them?
You guys are gonna become the anti-party! Let's go!
Rolf turns to you mortified.
Oh, is it kind of a
Bello.
fool here? I want a comic of that. I can make requests. I want a comic of that. I don't know if they're not here, they'll watch it eventually. I want a comic of that.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
How do
Bello,
As the player, I'm just like,
Bello,
I'm not gonna
ask
ask.
if we can become their 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Rolf tugs at your pant. I feel like we need to leave before we have had so many miracles happen. I feel like we can't push anything.
Push the fucking buttons and ask.
If we serve them, that's our best chance at survival.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
you don't know what it's here for.
Heroism was really just a phase.
I was so right to never make friends.
To be fair, again, you guys don't know why they're here, or why they're coming, or even what they are.
Excuse me, star person. May I ask you a question? Why here? What do you want with this place? It's not very good.
This is sort of a question for... This is going to be a weirder question. When you say this place, what is your intent? Do you mean this facility? Do you mean this island? Do you mean the continent? What is... When you ask, what is your intent?
I mean, this world, because, I guess, this plane, because Bello's not
from there.
this plane. So what do you want with this plane, essentially, is Bella's question.
You actually don't get a response from it.
I think there's something really scary about a cosmic army with no actual wants. no motivations. They're just like, we're just gonna take this place. But why? Because we can. I don't
there's
like that.
lots of lore. He's just not saying it yet.
Ask if we can serve to study. Not say to study, but ask if we can serve.
Can we take a semester?
Can we take a sabbatical?
Can we take a semester at Celestial University?
How many credits am I going to get for Cosmic Horror 101?
I was just living in a small town.
But just imagine the power-ups.
Well, did I get my powers from you?
It doesn't respond once again. It kind of like flicks its, gaze over to you, but again does not speak. Whether because it doesn't want to say or because it doesn't know or doesn't care, you're not sure. This thing's motivations are very difficult to read.
Some of the people in this room that are not disappeared want to serve you. Is that something you would want?
Again, as sort of the first responses showed, the vibe you get is just sort of one of ambivalence. It doesn't really care what you guys do. You are not things that it sees as a threat, so it is not worried about you.
Zalkas, I got some good news and I got some bad news for you.
Okay.
So, would you like the good news or the bad news first?
Hit me with the bad news.
It does not care if you serve it or not. It does not change anything.
Okay. What's the good news?
The good news is that it doesn't care if you live or die.
That is not good news.
How is that the good news?
Well,
That
I
is
guess
the
it's
most
like...
mediocre news I have possibly ever heard.
Well, the good news is that it doesn't care if any of us live or die.
That
This
is
good news
the
keeps
most
getting worse.
mediocre news I have ever heard.
I mean, there's a joke to be made about religion, but I'm too shaken up to make it.
So, we're gonna go, star person. I guess, bye. There's nothing I can keep you here.
Yes, goodbye. I love that word, goodbye. Rolf,
I'm
Rolf,
waiting.
Rolf marches once again.
Leave.
Yeah.
So, at the conversation seemingly being over, unless anyone wants to catch its attention one last time, the creature turns its...
I do.
Okay, Zalkas isn't done with this thing.
I want to wave goodbye and bow
Okay, it
and see what its reaction is.
sees you, but especially given that you cannot communicate with it, you do not, get any sort of positive or negative response. It just, it does acknowledge you, though. It turns its gaze in your direction, and it doesn't annihilate you. So that's progress. Before it turns its gaze to the roof, and once again, the entire ceiling and anything that was above it gone, revealing an actually entirely clear night sky, as if it has punched a hole directly through the ash that was above this facility just to nothing. And then it levitates up, fading to just another pinprick of light in the sky.
Well,
That is
was
so fucking
scary.
epic.
What did we do?
Oh, wow.
So basically, we aided an alien invasion, which was something.
Well, we don't know if it's an alien invasion or an immigration.
I mean, they coming. They coming.
Oh, yes, it seems incredibly likely that it will be a very peaceful immigration onto the planet. Yes, seems very likely.
Well, we don't know. There's so many things we don't know about. We don't know about, and we barely even know each other.
I think everything I already did know has been thrown into question.
Yeah.
That's the situation we're in.
It's fine.
Hold on. Where are we right now? If we're not on some random island,
Where are we?
We're still on Fire Tongue, right?
Oh, I'll go ahead and say, since the ceiling is gone and place, you can exit the facility safely now. You are still on Fire Tongue. It's just that Fire Tongue was a front for this. There was never a real volcano. The volcano was created by the Mind Flayers as a front for whatever research this facility, was made for, which you still don't really know. You can poke around for, we probably shouldn't extend this too long because it's been a long one, but I don't care. This is fun. You can poke around for information for a bit if you want to, but you are still on the same island. It's just not what you thought it was.
So
Is our boat
what
still
does the
here?
island
Boat's still
look
there.
like?
The island now, it looks much the same as when you left because the illusions are presumably still active. You can kind of see now that you're looking outside the facility, like, you can kind of get a sense, basically, there is this big building on the island that is completely covered by illusions, and it seems that Scott, apparently willingly, which is interesting, led you into this chamber that was then a trap. Like, they have these trap chambers that are set up for illusions that people will walk into them and go into the research facility.
So Scott was a real person.
You don't know that. I mean, Scott, I said Scott led you there seemingly willingly. That's all I said. You know, from what you know.
What to the party was real? And if so, where is that kobold fuck?
Yeah, that's
I'm going to murder that little fucker.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, we're on the same page
I
again.
borrowed
Let's
that
kill him
character from
like
a friend of
heroes.
mine with his permission, and now I'm gonna have to integrate him more, which is fine. Maybe the fifth riddle is something.
Can I use insight to look for a boat?
You can look for a boat. Yeah, I mean the boat's still there. The boat you can find the boat. I was saying if you want to look around for more information in the facility, you can do that too if you want.
Do we want to look
Or do you
around,
want to get the heck out?
or go back to my tavern and have a couple drinks and figure out what the fuck happened?
I would like.
I need a stiff one. Give me a stiff cup of cocoa, okay?
Rolf is just nodding like this.
Lady Katarina?
I could go for some wine.
Okay.
And on that note, all of you decide, actually fuck this, and leave the island entirely with your minds.
Not fuck this, but like, we need a day.
Yeah.
We need.
Like, we need some time to process this collective trauma we just went through.
Yeah.
Also,
Lot of time.
do we like tell anybody that we just maybe started the apocalypse,
You know,
or do we just
it
let someone
seemed like
else
it
take
was
the
starting
blame?
without you. You just maybe accelerated it. I don't know. More will be
let's-
revealed.
No.
Not today. Not to you.
Let's keep this to ourselves. You guys
Mhm.
can stay at my tavern as long as you want. There's extra bedding.
Thank you.
Deal. Yep. Thank you. Yes.
I just need you guys to
I think
work.
I should probably eat something. I haven't eaten anything in like a very long
I
time.
make a mean boar sandwich.
Sounds delicious.
Also, I have a lot of money and I don't like working. Can I just pay you?
That works.
Phenomenal.
All right. So with the party deciding to go and lay low in Zalkas' tavern, you all get in the boat, and with a final ominous glance at the star-filled sky, you guys return to the mainland to process all that went on in your very, very, very chaotic day. And on that note, I believe that is going to be the end of Symmetry Breakpoints Episode 1. How you guys feeling?
What a fucking pilot.
Yeah.
What a
S-
fucking-
Some people in the chat are like very surprised that was improv. So here's what I'm gonna say: the thing, which has a name, but I'm not gonna say what it is yet. I mean, it's not that fancy, but I know what that is. I did not make up the concept of that thing. I kind of decided, screw it, I'm gonna throw it in now because it was fitting. Like the scene in which you meet it, the vision that you saw in the sky, that was all me improving. That was all off the top of my head. But the creature itself was not.
We weren't even supposed to meet that celestial fuck today.
No. When I said I had the first 10 minutes of this planned out, I meant it. I had the first 10 minutes of this planned out, and the rest was
Holy
me rolling. Oh, let me turn this off the battle map.
Hats off to you, my friend.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
That was so much fun.
But yeah, that was Breakpoints Episode 1. I'll come up. Maybe I'll have a vote on my Discord or something for what do we want this episode to be called. I know this was a very fun and
Critical
chaotic
Lick.
time. Critical Lick is probably what it's. Critical Lick or the bottle episode.
I said the
Critical Lick.
It's
bottle
either Critical Lick or
episode.
the bottle episode. Maybe I'll come up with another one based on the Elder Star thing. But yeah.
Seeing the bottle
The
episode,
tube
and having
episode,
it be
the tube.
this
Yeah.
is like pretty powerful.
Holy shit.
So some announcements for future stuff. Obviously, this week was originally supposed to be episode 3 of God Force, but thanks to some very last minute scheduling conflicts, we had to do this, which I'm very glad we did. I'm amazed I threw it together in less than 24 hours. Mini round of applause for myself on that, not to toot my own horn, but I'm so glad I pulled it off. Anyway, Episode 3 will be next week, Friday at 6 p.m. Central Time. Let me get some stuff up. Actually, can someone throw the YouTube in the Discord? If someone hasn't already. All the previous episodes of Season 1 and Season 2 are on the YouTube channel if anyone wants to go back and catch up on those.
It's really good. You should go watch it.
Thank you, Evan. Oh, and both Momo is a regular cast member, I should say. She doesn't usually play Bello.
Yes,
she usually plays a different character, but she was the only person besides me who was free for episode 3, so I was like, hey, you want to do this? And we brought back Bello. Evan also is a guest star in one of the episodes in Season 1 with Zalkas as well.
Episode 7, if you want to go watch it and see why
we fucking hate each other.
has a vendetta against SG.
I am absolutely going back. I gotta, but I'm in.
Sweet, we got somebody hooked. Haha. We also just monetized the YouTube finally, so yes, go watch it.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the note of breakpoints on this little one-shot thing, we're gonna be doing this again for sure. Like it was fun. I will, maybe bring Jess and Mike back if you guys are interested. We had a ton of other creators who were also interested. Breakpoints are me and the party doing chaotic things, so I have no idea what the next breakpoint would be, but we'll do them again for sure. It was a fun time. Let's see. I believe that's everything on my end. This is the point usually for new people where I throw over to you guys. Do you guys have anything you want to plug? You want to announce your TikTok again, etc.? I believe Amy, one of my mods, Jess, has already put your Twitch in the chat for everybody, and everyone's TikToks and Discords and stuff.
Thank you.
And Mike's YouTube. So all the links are there, but you guys can plug as you wish.
Yeah, you can find me anywhere: YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, and of course TikTok at Mike Funny Boy. That's boy with an I. And I saw someone in chat asking for descriptions of our characters, Jess.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Physical descriptions. Basically, Rolf is I wrote him 6 foot. That's probably a little bit too tall. Let's say maybe like 5'7", pretty skinny kid, ginger, dark eyes, whatever vibe matches the voice I was doing for him.
More traumatized than he was 5 hours ago.
Oh, he was. He had dark
I have a
eyes, but he
son
was.
again.
He was so much more whole before this ordeal.
But now you have friends.
Yeah. This party again likes each other more. Oh, for those.
Apparently, this is what making friends means.
Yeah.
I think what's so funny is that I feel like SG's group is gonna run into Zalkas's group, and it's gonna be like on site, and SG's gonna be like, I don't even remember who you are. What did I do to you? I do so much to so many people.
For note, the guy who asked for the descriptions is Account of a Fool, who's somewhat of a name on these streams at some point because they do these really good little mini comics of good moments from the show. And also, so since they have you not seen it? I know I've sent these to you. I know I don't know if I've sent them to Evan because I've sent them to the regular group chat, but I will send them to you, Evan. I am 100% certain that I've shown them to you, Momo, because they were in the fan art.
Do y'all have a group chat without me? Oh my god!
You're in. I know you've seen them. I am literally 100% certain because they were in the fan art showcase that we did on the stream. So I know you've seen them. Anyway,
send them again.
Send them to Evan.
I'm asking because I want to self-indulge. Has there been any Zalkas fan art?
I will have to look. I know there was the mini, and I think there was one or two others.
There was.
I'll go through it. I'll send whatever I can find you. But yeah, any comics that feature Lady Katrina or Rolf or anybody, I will send to you guys. But anyway, Jess, describe Katrina for
someone did make art because they did art of the bar fight.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll get that for sure, so I can see you guys or show you guys. But anyway, Jess.
Lady Katrina, she's an owlin. She looks like a snow owl, and she wears a cloak that's like blood red, and she has red beady eyes.
I love that.
And I love her. Also, she's like 3.5 feet tall.
Oh, she's been tiny this whole
That's
time.
amazing.
So tall.
I love that realization just now.
She has such a tall presence.
Well, it's kind of like she was flying a little bit over, like to be tall.
Yeah.
Match her presence. And yeah, I'm Jess, Pirate Princess Jess on TikTok is my main platform, and then my Twitch was linked in the chat. It's also Pirate Princess Jess. And if you like seeing me on D&D, watch the Arc of Unprepared Casters I'm on, so that they'll have me back. It's another D&D show. It's super fun, just like this one. That's me.
Cool. One other thing that I forgot to plug for myself, though, if you're already on Twitch, you probably already follow me on Twitch. But for note, on Monday at 8 p.m. Central Time, I'm going to be playing Multiverses with Panda. So if you guys want to see me and Panda do some Multiverses duos, come to the stream on Monday. It's going to be a good time. But on that note, I believe that's everything. Like I said, all the previous episodes are up on YouTube, which has been linked in the chat and is also in my TikTok bio. Episode 3 will be next Friday at 3 p.m. Central Time. This episode will be uploaded within the next couple days. Thank you all for coming. I hope you, both the audience and the players, had a great time. And I will see you all for the real, not fake out, episode 3 of God Force next week. Talk to you all later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.